General, I've brought Magister Merlin to you, safe and sound.
Well done. The situation is quite complicated.
I'm guessing you're about to talk about things I'm not supposed to hear, huh? I'll just slip away then.
Hold on. No need to rush off, Phelan. I have a task for you. I need you to use the Solitary's network to determine whether anything unusual is happening with the dwarves.
Dwarves? You mean the same ones who've worked hard and shed blood for the Empire's construction? I believe the Magister made many dwarven friends during her visit to White Ridge. Are you sure we need to look into them? This feels a bit out of nowhere.
Not the dwarves from White Ridge. I need you to investigate the ones from Ironhold Bay.
Ironhold Bay. General, could you be a bit more specific?
Allow me to explain the rest. Magister Merlin, it's an honor to meet you. I am Evie, an envoy from Savannah.
Someone from the royal capital, huh? What brings you to our little town? Don't tell me you've come to demand some end-of-year report from us. I really hope not, because I've had to write more than enough of those already.
Sir Valen, I have no intention of burdening you. I'm here to deliver a directive from a certain person to General Hogan. General Hogan, please take a look at this.
This is...
General, I'm sure you recognize this item, which means you must understand the gravity of the situation.
Now I know who sent you. What's going on in Savannah?
This concerns the safety of the Empire, so I'll get straight to the point. Intelligence suggests that a group of dwarves may be conspiring to stage a coup.
Wait a second. Is this something I'm allowed to hear?
Of course. You're a trusted subordinate of the General. Besides, with the Solitary's intelligence network, you'd probably hear of it soon enough anyway. Magister, my employer greatly appreciates how you handled the crisis in White Ridge. However, the shadow over the Empire hasn't completely faded. For example, there's a place called Brimstone Village, a settlement situated at the top of Ironhold Bay.
Oh, I've heard of it. It's home to some seriously talented craftsmen. They've got minds that churn out the Empire's best weapons and equipment. They outfit the Royal Guard, the Heroic Order, and the Templar Knights.
That's right. Which is why if those dwarves were to turn traitor...
The fallout would be catastrophic.
Savannah sent spies to Brimstone Village, but none of them ever came back. Even when we sent our private envoys, their efforts were constantly thwarted. My employer is very concerned. If the dwarves there turn against us, it could threaten the entire Empire. I'm afraid I can't say. But, General Hogan, you can vouch for her character, right?
Let me explain, my friend. Evie's employer is an old acquaintance of mine. She holds a high position, and she's someone I trust.
Thank you for vouching for her, General. It was she who, despite opposition, insisted on sending you and Magister Merlin as envoys to Brimstone Village to check on their weapon production. You must understand that the inspection is but a pretense. In truth, your task is to uncover irrefutable proof of the dwarves' treasonous schemes.
I see. It's no wonder you're bringing in someone like me when I'm on the verge of retirement.
This isn't just any mission, General. It's a request based on trust and friendship. Will you...
Well, if I can be of help, why not? Besides, if your employer requested this, I don't really have a choice. But, old friend, what's your take on this? I must sound like a broken record, thanking you each time. But I truly appreciate it.
Now, I've already arranged a ship. You can depart whenever you're set.
Valen, I'm leaving Hollystone in your hands. Don't forget my orders.
Of course, of course. With something this important, I won't be slacking off.
Good. If a single stone is missing from town, you'll be the one answering for it.
Don't worry, General. I'll keep the town safe. Have a safe journey. Take care, General. And you as well, Merlin.
Welcome. It's a true privilege to host such esteemed guests.
May I ask your name, good sir?
I am Eldrick, Chief of Brimstone Village. It is an absolute honor to have you here.
A pleasure to meet you, Chief Eldrick. I am Hogan, the leader of this delegation. This is our envoy mage, accompanied by her familiars.
Oh my, what a pleasure to meet you both. No, all four of you. Welcome! Our humble village hardly seems worthy of such a grand delegation from the Empire. To think that not just one, but two envoys have come, and one of them is even a mage. What a rare honor indeed. If our hospitality is lacking in any way, please do forgive us. We don't often have dealings with mages.
Chief Eldrick, do you not like mages?
Oh, no, little familiar. Where did you get such an idea? Without mages enchanting our weapons, they'd never reach their full potential.
That's true. The Magister enchanted a cannon for our dwarven friend, and that very cannon sank the entire Dead-Tide fleet. Shh. She hasn't even spoken yet, and here you are, bragging about all her accomplishments.
What delightful little familiars you are. I can almost picture the story you're telling. A legendary tale indeed. It is precisely because we dwarves cannot use magic that we hold mages in the highest regard. What? Has no one ever told you? You're joking, aren't you? It's common knowledge throughout Hesperia that we dwarves cannot wield magic. We have a unique constitution, you see. We're unable to perceive magic. No matter how much we study, it's beyond our grasp. Instead, we dwarves are gifted with great physical strength, long lifespans, and boundless talent for invention. If the price of these gifts is a lack of magic, I'd say it's a bargain.
Chief, you are truly a bold and optimistic man. You have my respect.
Ah, honored envoy, your kind words flatter me. But enough of this. Surely after such a long journey, you must be parched. Let us drink and talk.
We appreciate your hospitality, but we are here on a mission. We'd like to check on the progress of our weapon order first. As you know, this order is large in scale and intricate in craftsmanship.
Ah, the one mentioned in your letters. Worry not. Our craftsmanship is second to none, and quality and efficiency are our pride.
Of course. I've long heard the exceptional skill of your village's craftsmen. However, duty calls. We must attend to the task at hand.
Rest assured, I'm not just boasting. Our craftsmen aren't just master smiths. They're expert miners and prospectors as well. Dwarves from all over the world have traveled to learn from us and...
I believe we can discuss your village's many strengths once our business is concluded.
Ah, my apologies. When I start talking about Brimstone Village, I can't seem to stop. Now, let me take you on a tour of our village. Please, follow me.
Very well.
Magister, General Hogan sure knows how to talk all fancy. No wonder he's an Imperial General. Oh, the village chief's got a lot to say, too. Chippy thought all dwarves were like Hugin, though.
Even though he's enthusiastic, I get the feeling that he's not entirely sincere. He's got a totally different vibe from Hugin. I hope it's just me being paranoid. Magister, we're super focused on our mission. We'll definitely find out if the dwarves are secretly plotting something. We'll keep our eyes peeled for anything out of the ordinary. Let's go! We should catch up with General Hogan.
Eldrick, you've arrived just in time. There's been an issue at the mines today. Some raw materials got delayed, and they're only just arriving now. Everyone's already deep into their tasks, and there's no extra manpower to move these to the smelting workshop. They're waiting on them, though.
What? That shouldn't have happened. Wait. Of course. We had that youngster help out with the welcome ceremony earlier. Seems he got a bit too distracted on his end.
Regardless of the reason, we can't afford any more delays now.
When it comes to work, dwarves sure don't hold back. Now that's more like the ones I know.
Chief Eldrick, since this problem began due to our visit, why don't we lend a hand? I'd also love to see your famed smelting process firsthand.
Oh, no, no. How can we ask our esteemed envoys to do such menial work? It would be most improper.
Eldrick, enough with your fancy words. The smelting workshop is calling for us again. We're needed.
I'll get more workers on this right away. We can't let our honored guests dirty their hands.
Chief Eldrick, there's no need for such formality. Let us help. It can be part of the tour.
As you wish, General. Every product you see here is crafted by our own hands, hammered into perfection, embodying the finest dwarven craftsmanship. Ironbeard, it looks like there are plenty of workers here. Why do you report a shortage?
There is a shortage. If you don't believe me, go ask Hyla and see what she says.
I'll check with her later. But don't go raising a fuss in front of our distinguished guests.
Don't worry about us. Observing and participating is a part of our inspection. Since we're here, let's speak with the person in charge.
Good sir, Hyla can be a bit brash, and she's not exactly a people person. Please, let me handle this.
It's perfectly fine. I'm not exactly a delicate flower. That's her over there, yes? I'll go say hello.
General, I'll join you then.
Where are the materials? Didn't Ironbeard say they'd be here any minute?
Ah, here they are! The new batch just arrived, and it's being sorted right now. They'll be in the furnace in no time. Honored envoys, allow me to introduce Hyla, our overseer and chief blacksmith. She's the best in the business. I've never met a forge she couldn't master. Hyla, these are the envoys from the Lightbearer Empire. They're here to inspect our work. We're all in order, aren't we?
Of course. There are no problems here. Just don't pull my workers for other tasks, change the schedule, or throw in last-minute requests. Then everything will run fine.
Please forgive her. Hyla has a bit of a fiery temperament, but that's only because she's so passionate about her craft.
No need to worry. A little temper comes with the territory for top-tier craftsmen. As long as the deadlines are met, and the quality is up to standard, we'll be satisfied.
Of course. As for the deadline, well, I suppose even my reassurances won't set your mind at ease. How about this? Why don't you try out our forging process for yourself? See it firsthand. Yep, we've optimized it all. It's simple to pick up. Just follow the instructions and manage the heat correctly. Even a newcomer can forge a fine piece. The final quality is reviewed by specialists before submission, so it won't disrupt production.
That's intriguing. Old friend, what do you say we give it a try? Let's see who can forge the sharpest weapon.
This here is our standard production line. Just follow the indicators and you're all set to operate.
Impressive. It's such an efficient setup, and the weapons come out fast. I didn't expect her and I to make something so decent on our first try. Although, the sharpness and durability of our blades seem a bit lacking.
That's because you were using the beginner's method with scrap materials. If you used our...
Hyla!
Ah, my apologies. The production line still needs my attention. I'll be right back.
Please excuse Hyla's directness. She's a bit of a perfectionist, but don't take it to heart. By the way, we've got a tradition here. Tonight we host a feast to welcome you all. It's a dwarven custom, so please, make yourselves at home.
A feast isn't necessary. But Chief, does your village happen to have any unique materials?
Well, yes. Minerals and ores are the lifeblood of us dwarves. Without them, we'd have to find a new home. As for something unique, the Celestrite we mine is quite famous. though I doubt it's anything remarkable for such knowledgeable envoys. But don't decline tonight's welcome banquet. The whole village has been looking forward to it.
I understand. In that case, I humbly accept.
Like you said before, there's no need to be so formal. The banquet won't be ready until the evening. I need to go oversee some things for now. In the meantime, feel free to explore the village. I'm sure many would be willing to converse with you.
My friend, something doesn't sit right. Chief Eldrick promised us free reign, yet we're blocked at every turn we take. The lift is down and the mines are sealed off. We're being kept at arm's length here. And doing a rather poor job of hiding it. I keep wondering, what exactly are they trying to keep from us? If the situation is grave enough to warrant a secret envoy, then could all this tie back to their forged weapons? Agreed. We'll need to stay longer and keep our ears open. And knowing Chief Eldrick, tonight's banquet might just be another move in his game. Old friend, perhaps it's time to return to our usual tactics. Tonight, I'll handle the drinking. And you stick to water while keeping a sharp eye on them. I knew I could count on you. It's about time. Let's head back to Brimstone Village and see what kind of show Eldrick has prepared for us.
General, you drink like a true warrior. Fantastic! Fantastic! Your fortitude is truly something to behold. Wait now, wait! I have something special prepared just for you. Let me fetch it, and then we'll drink some more.
Chief Eldrick, there's no need to go to such trouble. Your hospitality has already been more than generous.
Nonsense, my friend. This is something worth seeing.
Old friend, what do you make of our gracious host? I thought as much. The craftsmen and villagers we met during the day, they were hardy folk, full of life, perhaps a bit rough around the edges. But this chief, he's different. Take that lift, for instance. Guarded, off-limits, clearly not just a simple repair job. That must be... What's that he's carrying? This is a magnificent blade. The weight is just right. The balance, the resilience, and the sheer strength. How was this forged? For ordinary steel to hold such power, it would have to be twice as heavy.
This is one of Hyla's finest works, shaped by her own hands. I recall, General, that you wield a great sword, do you not? The moment I set eyes on you, I knew this blade was meant for your grasp. Until now, I had never found a warrior worthy of it, but gifting it to you, that ensures it won't go to waste.
I know, I know. Chief Eldrick, I deeply appreciate the honor, but a treasure of this worth? Given my position, I cannot accept it. When my mission is complete, I shall return, and then we can speak properly.
Ah, I see, I see. General Hogan, you are a man of principle. Truly admirable. Come, come, a toast to General Hogan.
Cheers! But I fear I'm near my limit. Any more, and I'll be entirely at the mercy of your fine dwarven brew. Please do not remind me of my past drunken transgressions, Magister.
I blame our brew. It's simply too good.
Apologies. I think I've overindulged. Old friend, give me a hand. Dwarven ale is truly something else. If I'm not careful, I might actually get drunk for real. Old friend, let's keep this brief. Did you notice anything just now? Agreed. A blade of such sharpness is nearly unheard of. Even the Royal Guard wields the finest steel. Yet in all of Savannah, I've never seen a weapon with an edge that keen. What do you make of it all? Evie mentioned that every spy sent here never returned. I had assumed the treacherous Bay terrain claimed them, that they met with some misfortune along the way. But are you insinuating they were dealt with by these dwarfs? Since we've caught the scent of something, we should find a way to make them slip further. Let's split up. I'll keep the village chief occupied, while you claim you're unwell and slip away from the feast. That'll give you a chance to investigate the village. What's this?
This is a communicator Hugin made. Now we can stay in touch without needing to meet.
That will be useful. We'll use this to keep in contact. Time is short. I need to return before they suspect anything. Be careful. Don't worry. I can handle this.
Magister, let's start by investigating that broken lift. Whoa! That's a huge mine! But there are guards at the entrance.
Oh, that high platform over there. Is that wood? Let's start a fire as a distraction. Just a little one. We don't want to burn the whole place down.
Good idea! Let's sneak over carefully.
Victory is ours, my friend.
It's okay, Chippy's alright! Huh? Hammy, hurry! I'm trying!
Helther's beard. Are you all right?
Halthor's beard! How did you fall from above? Oh, right. I've been underground for so long that I nearly forgot most surface folk only know Dura now. Halthor is the god of mining and metallurgy, our great dwarven father. He taught us to mine and passed down the art of forging. But that was ages ago, and he's long. Wait! No time for history lessons. You ruined my 3,672nd detonation experiment. Ugh, don't look at me like I'm some villain.
Explosives? That explains the sharp, acrid smell. It was strong gunpowder.
So what? I conduct my research underground. I'm not hurting anyone.
We were blown down here because of you.
And you crashed into my experiment, little mouse. Let's call it even. No, you first. Who are you? How'd you end up in my lab? Are you here to steal my research? This is my domain. Don't act like I'm the suspicious one.
Magister, this girl seems awfully shady.
Yeah, what's your game down here? Spill it.
Hey, wait!
We won't go easy on you just because you're small. Chippy, prepare for battle!
Ready!
Whoa, put those away. There's delicate equipment here.
We'll lower our weapons if you give us a good explanation.
Fine. Just stop waving those around and don't damage my equipment. You asked so many questions. Which one should I answer? Zany. My name is Zany. Happy now? Now, put out that glowy thing in your hand. Some of my materials are light sensitive. My kin, sure. But I don't deal with them much. Down here, I've got resources, peace, and no interruptions. Perfect for research.
Do they even know you're making bombs beneath their feet?
So what if they do? My research is so far from the village. I don't bother them, they don't bother me. Everyone's happy. Ask Eldrick if you don't believe me. You guys figure out how to get back to the surface on your own. I'm busy. Fine. Ugh, this is the worst. Meeting you guys was such bad luck. I'll take you back to the surface. But listen up. We'll have to take a detour, and you need to follow my lead. No second guessing me.
As long as you get us back safely, we'll forgive you.
Bossy little furball, aren't you? Fine, fine. But first, who are you people?
I'm Hammy, this is Chippy, and this is our Magister.
A mage, huh? Don't see many of those around here.
Zany, are you scheming something?
Hey, take it easy. I was just making an observation. But seriously, what's your business in Brimstone Village?
We're with the Imperial Envoy, here to check on the village's weapon production. We didn't expect.
Oh, weapons, huh? That's their deal, not mine. Don't lump me in with them. If you want answers, wait until I kindly haul you up to the surface. Then, you can interrogate whoever you want. But enough talking. If you want out, we go through my lab. You gotta follow and keep up, alright?
Magister?
And don't touch anything. My equipment is delicate. My lab's not far, but the mine's a bit of a maze. Stick close. Put those long legs of yours and your short paws to work.
Where does it go?
This beauty connects the surface to the deeper levels in one smooth ride. The problem is, you can't board it from here. Think of it like this. If the usual path is 8 stops between your place and mine, this lift is the express carriage that skips all the stops and takes you straight there.
Oh, so it's for getting to places faster?
Exactly. It starts at Brimstone Village, but where exactly it ends? Well, that's a mystery even to me. Look, I'd love to give you the full historical rundown, really, but I'm an inventor, not a historian. In any case, don't think you can ride this lift back to the surface. You'll have to walk. Now chop chop!
Whoa! Did you build that cannon? It looks amazing!
But of course! This is my Thunderstrike Piercer Cannon! It rapidly generates shockwaves, channels them into the chamber, bounces them around to amplify their force, and then, boom! It results in a concentrated blast that can pierce through anything!
Chippy only understood half of that, but it sounds super powerful!
Oh, you bet it is!
Huh. Is it stronger than the explosion that dropped us into this mess?
Hey! Less sass, more appreciation for scientific marvels, Missy. And besides, that was just a tiny explosion. My cannon here, even unfinished, is worth more than 10 tons of explosives. You must be impressed. Good. Now, since you clearly admire my work, how about helping me with a little something?
I knew it! This was your plan all along! You totally brought us here on purpose!
You can't say I tricked you. I really do want to get you back to the surface, truly. But in exchange, I was hoping for a teensy favor. Ah, straight to business. I like that. All right, I'll cut to the chase. I need your help enchanting the Thunderstrike Piercer Cannon. The mechanics are nearly flawless, but the power still doesn't reach its full potential. It's so close to perfection. I've been stuck on this for 100 years. No, wait, I meant 100 attempts.
Ah, enchantments are such a pain. She has done it before, though.
Oh? So you, Magister, have experience? Excellent. Normally, I avoid asking mages for help. First, I've never met one I could trust. Second, well, I'm not exactly swimming in gold. Speaking of which, what's the going rate for enchantments these days?
You just want the Magister to work for free!
Hey, there will be compensation. Do you think getting you all back to the surface is easy? You'll see soon enough. Anyway, research is expensive. For mages, magic is second nature. But for us inventors, every breakthrough is like climbing a mountain barefoot. Can you please just give it a try? If you channel magic into the system, the cannon's energy efficiency should skyrocket. Really? Oh, this is fantastic!
No guarantees, though. If your cannon doesn't respond to our master's magic, that's not her fault.
Hammy's right! No matter what happens, Zany, you still have to take us up.
Of course, of course! I wouldn't dream of making you work for nothing. Now then, let's make some magic happen! Wow, impressive! This is way beyond what I expected! Thank Helthor! By channeling the transmission with magic, the energy efficiency is through the roof! It's like I've created something that could rival Helthor's finest work! You must not be an ordinary mage! I've worked with mages centuries ago, and none of them ever produced results like this!
Zany, you look like a kid. How old are you, really?
You're being rude now, little familiar. Didn't your Magister teach you not to ask a lady her age? Dwarves live a bit longer than humans, okay? I just look a little younger than what people think.
Just a little younger? Just a little?
Forget it, forget it. Since you're helping so much, I won't hold it against you. But first, let me check my adorable little treasure. I'll need to add a targeting device here. After I boost its strength and precision, I'll have to calibrate it manually. Also...
Zany, remember our deal. Get us up there first.
I haven't forgotten. But you need to be quiet while I fine-tune a few things.
How long will it take?
2 hours. Not a second more, I swear.
But we need to leave as soon as possible.
This sprue needs replacing, and the expansion nails probably need a material tweak, or...
Zany? Zany!
I think she's in her own little world now. What do we do? Master, should we try contacting General Hogan? I wonder how things are going on his end. We did make a big ruckus in the mine. I hope we didn't cause him any trouble. Okay, this place is right under the mine they got blocked off. There could be some dwarven secrets around here. We can report our findings to General Hogan later.
Oh, right. No one's around, and Zany's completely absorbed in her work. Magister, let's take a quick look around.
General Hogan, can you hear me?
Jura Buff, you've finally made contact. How are things on your end?
In short, we've ended up underground, and we're waiting for this girl to help us get back.
I see. No wonder the dwarves are in a panic. It looks like they've discovered something's amiss.
Did Eldrick notice we're missing?
Oh, he did. But I told him you all weren't feeling well. Your cover's safe for now. For now, I'm playing it cool with Chief Eldrick. Everything's calm so far, so I'll continue stalling for a while. But connecting Brimstone Village to the depths underground, now that's a major discovery. Keep gathering intel. I'll handle the rest. There's no need to rush back. Just stay safe.
You too, General. Be careful.
Yup, hop on. We'll take the minecart for a bit.
Is this thing safe? It won't tip over, right?
Well, I haven't maintained it in a while, so...
Don't joke about that.
Relax. I use it all the time. If it tips over today, well, bad luck. So, are you feeling lucky today? Then there's nothing to worry about.
I'm not so sure about this.
Chippy thinks it'll be a blast.
That's the spirit. It's time to feel the breeze at top speed. So, hold tight. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Zany, have we reached the surface yet?
Not even close, little guy. We're still way underground. But don't worry, your fearless guide knows the way. Just stick close and try not to get too distracted by all the weird and wonderful sights.
It's so fascinating. The scenery here is completely different from the mine. It's almost like we've stepped into a whole other world. The mushrooms here are taller than trees. How do they even grow this big?
Look all you want, just don't get any ideas about taste testing them, okay? Most plants down here are highly toxic. One wrong bite, and you could end up as a glowing hamster.
A glowing hammy. That would make a pretty cool floor lamp. Perfect to light things up in the mystical house.
Stupid Chippy, stop daydreaming. And I don't want to be a floor lamp.
Victory gleams like the sunlight.
no! That's an assail! Yes, that's what they call themselves. They've lived underground for who knows how long.
Whoa! His skin is all pale and gray. Chibi almost thought he was a Graveborn.
Stay underground your whole life without ever seeing the sun, and you'd look like that too. Not that it'd matter for you two. You're covered in fluff. Even if you turned white, who would notice? There you go again, all inquisitive and serious. All right, fine. The assail keep to themselves and rarely leave their territory. If they do, they scatter like startled birds the moment they see a stranger. They're hardly chatty types. I don't know much about them, nor am I interested. They're just part of the underground landscape to me. Ugh, there it is! That suspicious look of yours is so annoying.
Calling strangers.
Oh, right! Forgot you were dying over there. Want some water? Maybe something to help with the coughing?
Water! Do! Save me! My body, it hurts!
Yikes! Is he sick? Injured? Either way, it's bad. I don't get sick, so I don't really get this stuff. One of you magic-y types want to take a look?
Magister, there's a strange magical mark on his face. His wounds aren't natural.
I'll lend a hand too, if I can help.
Stop, Lander! Ah! The filth!
Hey, that's so rude! The Magister just saved you!
Let me handle this. Look closely, pointy ears. I'm a dwarf, the very kind you lot say scurries around in mines. So unless your definition of filth includes expert engineers with an impeccable sense of style, I'd rethink that attitude. And her, the very mage who just helped you? Yeah, you owe her a proper thank you. And fast, before I start regretting my heartfelt plea on your behalf.
Dwarf? Thank you.
There we go. Now, go ahead and ask your questions. I can see you bursting with curiosity.
Sir, you're badly injured. What happened to you?
I was punished. Branded with a stigma of judgment. I haven't had any dew for days. I spilled the divine dew. The dram my master was meant to drink.
Wait! You're telling me you spilled a drink and they did this to you?
That was divine dew, a sacred gift from the queen herself. I served a noble in Southorn, but after my master grew angry, he handed me over to the priests. They branded me with the stigma of judgment.
They actually branded a magical mark on your skin? The area around the mark is already festering.
It is Her Majesty's grace, the spring of life that sustains us all. Without it, our bodies wither. For the honor of drinking the divine dew, we would give everything. Worse than death. Without the dew, we become corrupted. Unable to cleanse my body and soul, I've already begun to transform. That's why I ran away.
A corrupted transformation? First time I've heard of it. You assail are so mysterious. Even your illnesses have such strange names.
I have to leave. If my master sends him after me, he'll...
Wait, sir, what's your name?
I'm Hilari. He's going to come after me. If I'm caught, I might as well be dead already. Please, help me. No, save me!
All right, slow down. Who exactly is he?
Please, help me. No, stay away.
Huh.
Huh?
Step aside. He's dangerous.
Hey, let's talk this through. This man seems injured.
Your Majesty, please, save me.
Out of the way. Was there ever any doubt? Halt! I am Indris, captain of the South Thorin Guard. You've been involved with a Sinned One. This matter touches upon our clan's deepest secrets. I cannot allow you to leave without consequences.
Wait, are you talking about that kid turning into a monster before our eyes? I've seen that before. I thought it was some rare underground species. Could it be? They were originally your people? And a sail?
I can't disclose that. But now you're involved. You must come with me to South Thorin. The High Priestess will decide what happens next.
That's a very suspicious request. We're not going anywhere with you.
Don't complicate things. I'd rather not resort to force.
Hey, what's with that tone? There are 4 of us here.
So, you'd rather resolve this with violence?
Wait. Indris, you just said we'd be going to South Thorin, right?
The place where my people reside. It's a sanctuary untouched by conflict, pain, or corruption. I'm simply following protocol. There's no reason to be nervous. The High Priestess is merciful and kind. And, given the special contributions the dwarves have made to our people, she'll certainly not be harsh with you.
Indris, can we have a moment to discuss this?
Very well. I'll wait here. But don't even think about running.
Actually, I was planning to take you to South Thorin myself. There's a lift that leads to the surface from there.
Zany, I'm not sure I can trust you. You heard what that guy said, right? The dwarves have made special contributions to the assail.
Chippy heard it too.
You definitely know more than you're letting on. What's your connection to them? And what really happened to bring us down here? If you don't explain, how can we trust you? This is important because...
Oh, wow. From the Lightbearer Empire? What on Asperia did those surface dwarves do to provoke you? Anyway, I can assure you, everything is not what you think. There are things I can't tell you yet, but I'll say this much. South Thorin, the royal city of the Assail, was built by my fellow dwarves.
Wait, built by dwarves? You guys in the assail are that close?
Well, it's not a big deal. We've built so many things throughout the years. Without my people, the Lightbearer Empire could never have been constructed. Like building bridges in the east 1,000 years ago, digging rivers in the west 800 years ago, and yes, building houses underground for certain individuals 300 years ago. It's all a part of business, really. Hardly worth mentioning.
If that's the case, why are you being so evasive?
The Assail are reclusive and don't like outsiders. We've got to respect our clients' wishes and not reveal their whereabouts.
I don't think it's that simple. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Fine. They've had some minor collaborations with my people. But that's all I can say. But don't worry. Since we've allied with the Lightbearer Empire, I assure you, there's no betrayal of the Empire's interests. Most dwarves are well aware of that. Anyway, I was originally going to sneak you into South Thorin, but with Indris offering to guide us, we can enter openly.
Is that city really hard to get into?
The Assail don't like dealing with outsiders, and they're masters of magic. The royal city is usually sealed tight. I've even been turned away a couple of times myself.
So you've been there before?
Of course. How else would I know about the lift? So, what do you say? Should we follow him?
That's right! The General's still waiting for us!
All right, let's follow him for now. When the time comes, I'll figure things out. If it comes to it, we'll fight our way out. I'll find you a way to get back to the surface. I'll go call Indris. Hey, Indris, let's go.
Thank you for your cooperation. Follow me.
Thank you for your hospitality. I plan to depart in 2 days. I'll make sure to report everything from this inspection with the utmost honesty to my superiors.
I'll be counting on you to sing our praises back in the city. Reuben, don't just stand there. Bring the wine, lad.
Chief, we found this on the General. It's quite similar to our own technology.
A flimsy trinket from an untrustworthy source. Destroy it. And make sure the General gets handed over to our partners clean and quiet. Just like we discussed.
Do you really think the Empire will just let this go?
Don't be so quick to underestimate our friends, Reuben. Our partners have a way of making things disappear. It's time for our allies in Savannah to pay their dues. Let's see how they handle it.
Ah, Toplanders! Just my luck.
Hey, pointy ears. If it weren't for us surface folk building your fancy houses, you'd still be snoozing in mushroom patches.
What? A mere Toplander rejected by magic dares to insult me?
Ha! What's magic worth if you can't lift a brick? I could blast you to bits before you finish a single incantation.
God! God! Kill her!
Sir, I'm on official duty. Do not interfere.
Such audacity! Let me see, Captain Indris. Oh, Prince Ravion's ever-loyal pet. I bet he's off drowning himself in wine. Why would he care about surface scum?
Matters concerning surface dwellers fall under High Priestess Valara's judgment. I'm escorting them to her.
The High Priestess? You expect me to believe that? Since when have the three Exarchs been so friendly?
The Exarchs stand as one to protect Salthorin. Are you questioning that unity?
How dare you speak of High Priestess Valara so casually? These outsiders have no right to stand before her.
The law is clear. Matters concerning surface dwellers go to the High Priestess. Are you questioning the law?
You threaten me? You commoner upstart? Don't think Ravion's favor makes you someone important. Listen! My divine due has been stolen! The Queen's divine grace taken from me! That is the real crisis, not a pack of ill-omened wanderers! You, retrieve my divine due at once!
Report to the Hall of Valor. My subordinates are on duty there. They will assist you.
Insolence! You dare dismiss me! I'll go to Ravion myself! Let's see how he handles a subordinate who's forgotten his place!
As you wish.
Just you wait! When you're cast out, don't come crawling to me on your knees!
Glory to the Queen.
Indris, I see a shift in your usually steady demeanor. What troubles you?
A lowborn from Salthorin fled and underwent a transformation, which ultimately led to his elimination. These visitors from the surface were witnesses to the event. Thankfully, their timely intervention prevented further chaos.
A concise report as expected. I shall inquire further into the details from our guests directly. You may go now.
As you command.
Welcome, honored guests, to Salthorin. May Her Majesty's brilliance guide your path. Forgive me for not introducing myself sooner. I am Valara, the High Priestess of Salthorin.
You're much more refined than those pointy ears outside.
Were you slighted by some unruly assail? Please accept my deepest apologies on their behalf. Our people are isolated. We know little of surface dwellers beyond the dwarves. Any offense is unintentional. I trust this slight misunderstanding will not impede our cooperation with Brimstone Village. You are from Brimstone Village, are you not?
Yes, we are.
That's good to hear. I was simply curious, as there seems to be a lady in your company who is not a dwarf. I apologize for not asking sooner. May I have your name, esteemed guest?
Ahem. High Priestess, we didn't just come to discuss our collaboration. We stumbled upon your secret. But worry not. We will remain silent about it and pretend we saw nothing today.
Cooperation thrives on mutual understanding. Should you choose not to delve into this matter, we too shall refrain from prying into the affairs of your temple. Ah, it seems you are unaware of this.
Oh, no. My friend simply got distracted. You see, she's been having a slight problem breathing since coming down here. We, came to discuss the temple. Yes, we've actually hit some hurdles in building it and could use some help. Something to do with the assail. Ah, yes! The Divine Dew! We're after some Divine Dew.
Impossible. The Divine Dew is Her Majesty's blessing. Without it, our bodies and souls would wither and transform into twisted horrors. It is our most sacred and revered gift, and no outsider may partake of it.
Surely you can make an exception.
Respectful one. Her Majesty has already granted you the unprecedented privilege of constructing a temple to Helthor in our lands. Rebuilding Helthor's temple, reviving the god of mining and metallurgy. Such devotion from the dwarves. I nearly wept when Eldrick spoke of it the first time. Her Majesty, like myself, was deeply moved by the dwarves' loyalty. That is why we permitted the building of the temple despite the risks.
What do you mean, permitted? We helped restore Salthorin. That's an achievement, right?
The royal city's construction was centuries ago, and still, we provide echo rights to Brimstone Village. Does this not prove the gratitude of the assail?
It does! Of course, it does! I get it now. I'll speak with Eldrick and make sure he abandons these greedy ideas.
I appreciate your understanding. Please inform your chief that should he need any magical assistance with the temple, we are more than willing to offer it. But beyond that, I am afraid we cannot make further concessions.
Got it! I understand. Well, we won't take up more of your time. Let's go!
Take care, esteemed guests. I'm afraid I have a few things I need to handle, so I won't see you out.
Did we just hear something mind-blowing?
Yes, and now I'm full of questions. Sammy, are you really not working with Eldrick and his crew? You sure seemed pretty familiar with them.
Of course not! How many times do I have to deny it?
But you sounded so familiar with them just now. If you're not in league with them, spill everything you know. Stop hiding things.
All right, all right. But what exactly do you want to know? It's all about faith. People in your empire follow Dura, but we dwarves have always honored Helthor. Even though Helthor's gone, there's still a stubborn bunch who refuse to switch their allegiance. That's the Brimstone folks for you. So they want to build a temple. Personally, I think it's pointless. Faith doesn't lie in brick and mortar. It's all in the heart. Helthor's long gone, and he's not coming back. Reviving Helthor? Ridiculous. Someone found this ancient slab with some kind of mystic mumbo-jumbo. One part was about reviving a god. It's even more absurd than the stories I made up as a kid. I'm not stupid enough to believe such nonsense. Echorites are an extremely rare underground mineral found only in Assail-controlled territory. They're used to make weapons that are incredibly resilient, light as a feather, and able to resist certain magic.
Oh, we've seen one! That great sword Eldrick showed General Hogan was amazing!
Because, you see, we dwarves can't use magic.
Is it really that simple? I mean, even if Helthor came back, how would that let you use magic?
Ages ago, when Helthor was around, we dwarves had magic too.
Is your lack of magic connected to Helthor's fall?
Not entirely, but many of my kin believe that if Helthor were revived, we might regain our magic. What's absurd is the fact that we've gone far longer without magic than we ever had it. But these are just some old tales. Because of them, we're working with the Assail, trading our skills and labor for Echorites and land to build this temple. So, do you believe me now? I'm a researcher at heart. I only trust what I see with my own eyes. Enough of this. Let's get moving. This royal city isn't exactly rolling out the red carpet for us, and I'd rather not run into any more of those high and mighty nobles. The lift platform is to the west. Follow me.
Aunt Zany, is it really you?
Aunt?
Aunt Zany! Oh, it's really you! Helther's beard, I can't believe my eyes.
Wrong person. Never seen you before in my life.
Oh, come on, it's me, Finn! You know, the kid who stole your wine and then you walloped me so hard I saw stars? Halthor's hammer, you haven't aged a day in 100 years. Where in the underground have you been all these years? No word, no message? Even Eldrick wouldn't tell me anything. Speaking of Eldrick, he's chief now. After you left, he...
Toplander, if you have time to chat, you have time to work. No slacking.
Hey, who do you think you're talking to? I'm no servant of yours. Try showing some respect.
Don't forget, it was you dwarves who came begging for Echorites. Without Her Majesty's generosity, you'd be left with nothing. Without our magic, your so-called craftsmanship is just lifeless rock.
Excuse me? If it weren't for us dwarves, you Assail wouldn't even have a city to strut around in. Look at these arches, these pillars. Every single one is the work of my ancestors.
Watch your tongue. The fact that we allowed your kind to work on this sacred project is already an act of mercy.
Oh, please. So what? The temple is sacred, but somehow your royal city isn't. What? Drinking a few drops of divine dew makes you gods now?
Enough! You'll hold your tongue and prepare the stones.
Oh, yeah? Make me! I'm on break!
You insolent! Then rest forever!
Whoa, don't fight!
This is the worst luck. The temple was nearly finished, and then we got pulled down here at the last minute. And now I have to deal with this smug, puffed-up priest. The only good thing about today was seeing you, Aunt Zany.
Finn, you guys are really building the temple, huh?
Ha! You slipped up. You called me Finn, which means you do remember me.
Ugh, fine, you got me. Now spill, tell me about the temple.
Aunt, let's be clear. I know you're against it, but Eldrick's leading the charge and he's dead set on finishing it. It's almost done. You should go see it sometime. It's pretty impressive. That said, you leaving the village was probably the right move. Eldrick's become more and more... Well, never mind that. Who's this with you? They're not Assail, are they? An envoy? What in Helther's name is an envoy doing underground? Eldrick never mentioned anything about this.
Finn, listen. She's got an important role. Don't go blabbing to Eldrick just yet, all right?
Well, if you say so, I'll keep quiet. It's been way too long since we last saw each other. Hey, I've got some technical questions for you.
You've grown up, huh? Actually getting into research now.
Yes, I designed an automatic loader, but the drive shaft's got an issue.
Ha! Rookie mistake. Did you bring the blueprints? Let me see. We'll figure it out together.
Magister, while Zany's catching up with her... nephew, let's step aside for a second.
So, Zany does know the dwarves from Brimstone Village. We decided to trust her, but who would have thought?
Even if she knows them, it sounds like she left ages ago. If the village's whole plan is to build the temple and resurrect Helthor, then maybe Zany was so against the temple plan that she even left the village in protest against it. Every time the temple or reviving their god comes up, she always reacts with disdain.
Are you saying we should still trust her?
Well, she's had plenty of chances to ditch us, but she didn't. And back in front of the High Priestess, she actually tried to cover for us. I don't think she's a bad person. At least until we get back to the surface, we need her help.
Chippy also thinks Zany isn't bad. Magister, what do you think?
Even if Zany's keeping secrets from us, we're keeping secrets from her too. She has no idea we're actually here to investigate the Dwarves' Rebellion. So in a way, we're even. For now, the real priority is getting back to Brimstone Village and reporting everything to General Hogan. Until then, we should stay neutral towards Zany.
Wow! Hammy, you've really thought a lot about this.
Why, thank you. I do my best.
Don't get a big head over it.
Stupid Chippy, what do you mean by that?
There you are. I leave you alone for 2 minutes, and you're already squabbling like a pair of miscalibrated cogwheels. Right. Listen up. Yes, I lived in Brimstone Village, but that was a whole century ago. Eldrick and I didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, so I made the decision to pack up my research and go underground. And when you first mentioned him, I pretended not to know him because I didn't want to be associated with him.
That's fair. Everyone's got things they'd rather not talk about. The Magister and I understand.
You're quite level-headed, little furball.
But when that dwarf called you aunt, Chippy almost fell over. You don't look nearly old enough for that.
Well, I can't help it if I look young. Enough about that. The lift's waiting, so let's get a move on.
To the Supreme Queen, your loyal servant, Valara, offers you endless reverence. Your Majesty, a light bearer has arrived in Southoran. Their intentions unknown. What are your orders?
Valara, you summoned us all here for something this trivial.
Ravion, this concerns the safety of Southoran. We cannot afford to be reckless.
Ah, how I envy you, Théodore. Standing at the gate all day must give you plenty of time to polish your sense of self-importance. Perhaps you should focus on your actual duty. If any rats sneak into the royal halls, I'd hate to see your reputation suffer.
Sometimes, I wonder if you're truly Her Majesty's son. Do you even care about Southoran?
Southoran will be just fine without me wringing my hands over every little inconvenience. But Valara, all this over a handful of surface dwellers. If you want to have Indris do your dirty work, go right ahead. Just don't forget to reward him handsomely. I simply never expected such a small matter to rattle you and Théodore so much. Embarrassing, truly.
There are many among our kin who resent Toplanders setting foot in Southoran. Ignoring their voices would be unwise. If the dwarf was the only one to witness the corruption, I might have allowed this to pass. But one of them, she is no dwarf, and the one who brought her is equally suspect. I will not permit unknown variables to endanger Southoran. They must be eliminated.
I concur.
I do not.
Ravion, you...
Now, why so tense? If you vote against it, then I'll change my vote to support it. Would you like to try?
Silence.
Your Majesty, regarding the matter at hand...
No need to say more. Valara, you will see to it.
As you command, Your Majesty. Your wish shall ever guide us.
High Priestess. They assisted us in containing the corruption. They mean no harm.
The pretense of goodwill is a deception in itself. Indris, you are among the most loyal. Surely you understand what must be done for Southoran's safety.
But High Priestess, they seek only to leave. Whether they are deceiving us or not, their departure will not affect our alliances.
Enough. Loyalty means not tolerating any danger. They know too much. The corruption, the Divine Dew, our dealings with the dwarves. Shall we gamble the future of South Thorin on their silence?
If we could simply...
Think of the Queen. Think of our people. Will you defy Her Majesty's will for the sake of outsiders?
As you command, High Priestess. Lay down your weapons.
What's the meaning of this, Indris?
I'm afraid you will never leave South Thorin.
But why? We didn't do anything wrong.
I cannot say. You have only two choices. Defeat me, or be defeated by me.
Then Chippy chooses to fight! Magister, just say the word!
Who sent Indris to stop us? Could it be that High Priestess?
But she told us to leave back then.
When we first entered the royal city, that Ruta Sale mentioned they had 3 exarchs. Maybe someone else made the call.
Whoever it is, if they dare threaten our Magister, Chippy won't forgive them.
Chippy, you're puffing up your cheeks again. We finally made it back to the surface. Let's contact General Hogan.
Oh, what's this little gizmo? How intriguing! The craftsmanship is precise, the structure is intricate, and the mechanism runs without a hitch. Also, this handiwork looks awfully familiar.
Hugin made it! He's a brilliant dwarven craftsman we know. Our Magister also enchanted it.
Ah, that rascal! Know him? Please! We're practically family. Hugin was my apprentice.
Hugin always talks about his master. I never expected it to be you.
That's right. What a stroke of fate. So you know that brat too.
But Zany, Hugin has a huge beard, and you're so... young. Are you really his master?
What's this? Interrogating a lady's age again? Where are your manners, little hamster? Stop staring at me. Contact your friend already.
Why isn't he picking up?
Could it be a mechanical failure? Let me take a look. Bearings are smooth, screws are tight, and not a single wire is out of place.
Magister, could something have happened to General Hogan?
Relax. A full-grown knight doesn't just vanish into thin air. But if he disappeared in the village, then I'll help you search. I know the place like the back of my hand. I'll hold on to this little gadget for now. If I find anything, I'll call you. You do have extras, right?
Yes, we do. Let's hurry and find General Hogan. Zany, he's a valiant knight wearing armor and carrying a greatsword.
Got it. I'll search carefully. You lot be careful, too.
Mr. Ironbeard. Sorry to bother you, but have you seen General Hogan?
Ah, how should I know? Don't bother me. I'm up to my beard and work. A supply shortage at a time like this? It's a disaster. Our entire production line's slowing to a crawl.
Huh? Mr. Ironbeard?
He stormed off in a rage. The supply shortage. It couldn't have been caused by us, could it?
No time to worry about that. General Hogan's missing. Hello, Miss Hyla. Have you seen General Hogan today?
Huh? Oh, you guys, the envoys from the Empire. Weren't you with him? You'd better ask Eldrick. I've got work to do. Either in the village or the mine. I hope he's in the mine. He should be handling the Echorite shortage. The smelting furnaces can't sit idle. We've got a mountain of orders piling up. We dwarves don't just take pride in our craftsmanship. We take pride in our reputation and honor as well.
Ah, Magister. It's been a few days, hasn't it? Didn't expect to run into you here. How are you faring?
Thanks for asking. We're all doing well.
Good, good. And how'd the inspection go? If you've still got an appetite for knowledge, I'd be honored to give you another tour. Huh? The General didn't tell you himself? Must have been in quite the rush. He received word of an urgent matter and set sail back to Hollystone immediately. If all's gone well, he should be more than halfway there by now. This is a major matter. I would never lie to an envoy. All right, if you need reassurance by Dura's name, I swear it. Well, I mentioned Dura because it would put you Empire people more at ease.
You say he left, but the ship we arrived on is still docked.
That's right. If he's gone, what ship did he take?
Ours, of course. It's much sturdier and built to withstand these unruly tides. I can't have the General risking his neck on a less seaworthy vessel. Oh, speaking of which, I'll need to arrange proper transport for you as well. Head to the armory and wait there. I'll handle the rest.
Magister, I think Eldrick is lying. Something's wrong. Good idea. This is a good spot.
Hey! His little gizmo's working like a charm. Hugin's really outdone himself.
Zany, we couldn't find the General. What about you?
Scoured the village. Nothing.
Then he's really disappeared. Could he have already?
As long as we haven't found his remains, don't give up. We dwarves are quite particular about these things. We wouldn't toss a body into the sea, nor would we stuff it into a smelting furnace.
That somehow makes it sound even worse.
Don't talk nonsense. General Hogan wouldn't fall that easily. Maybe he's searching for us too. What if he found the underground lift in Brimstone Village?
That's possible. Magister, let's search below again.
Whoa, whoa! Going down is easy, but getting back up is the hard part. Are you ready for that risk? One wrong step, and it's a one-way trip. A friend, huh? That's a special bond. Color me jealous. All right, then. Looks like you're stuck with me a little longer.
You're coming with us?
You lot have no idea how to navigate down there. I'd never forgive myself if I let you blunder your way into some death trap. Besides, thanks to you, my research is progressing nicely. I always repay my debts. So, until you find your general, I'm tagging along.
you, Zany.
All right, let's move.
Not so fast. We need a proper plan first. When dwarves go mining, we always leave someone at the entrance. If things go sideways, there's at least one person topside to haul up the rescue rope.
So you mean we need someone on the surface to coordinate in case of emergencies?
Exactly. You're quite smart, little one. Magister, your two tiny friends should stay above ground. If things go south, they can coordinate a rescue.
What? No! Chippy must protect the Magister!
Chippy, don't be stubborn. She needs us up here more.
But...
Leave it to us. We'll also continue searching for the General. And if anything happens, we'll call for reinforcements.
All right. Chippy understands. We'll finish our mission. Magister, you have to come back safe.
We'll miss you.
Once you're ready, meet me at the lift.
Zany. Someone told me they spotted a sneaky figure around here. Someone who looked just like you. I thought it was just some drunken rambling, but I never expected it to really be you. It's been 100 years since you've been home, and now you think you can just waltz off without a word?
Given how our relationship is, let's skip the pleasantries.
I don't care where you're headed or what you're up to, but you're not sneaking off with our envoy. She's an honored guest of Brimstone Village.
Sneaking off? You're spouting nonsense again.
Magister, that dwarf is not like us. She's up to no good. You do well to stay clear of her. We'll handle Zany. Don't worry about whatever she was trying to swindle you into. You're free to go. But you've stepped into our forbidden grounds. If she didn't abduct you, then are you two working together? You've broken our village's rules. Even if you are an envoy, I'm not letting you off the hook that easily.
Ha! Do you really think your flimsy rules can stop an Imperial envoy? Eldrick, stop twisting the truth. I know what you're up to. Rebuilding the temple, resurrecting Helthor. Your actions aren't out of faith in Helthor. You just want Helthor to give you the power to wield magic yourself.
Exactly. I need magic. I need to wield it with my own hands. Without it, we'll never forge perfect weapons. We'll always rely on mages, on the assail, never reaching the true peak of craftsmanship.
What you're doing is madness. You even dared to harm an Imperial envoy. It's outright treason.
Ha ha ha! Treason? Preposterous. Ridiculous. We are not after regime change. The Empire and all other factions will all rot away with time. But our dwarven craftsmanship will endure forever! They were just pests in the way. No one can halt the dwarves' pursuit of supreme craftsmanship. Look at these weapons forged from Echorite, Zany. They're already perfect, but still not enough. If we could use magic, we could create artifacts beyond all limits. We could revive ancient techniques lost to time. That's worth fighting for.
Are you out of your mind? For this impossible dream, you'll drag the whole village down with you.
When faced with the pinnacle of craftsmanship, family, friends, country, none of it matters.
Stop chasing your delusions. Helthor cannot be resurrected.
Without magic, we're just ordinary tinkers, doomed to mediocrity. Don't you want to bring back the glory of the past?
I do, but not through these methods.
Then there's nothing more to say. The future of the dwarves is coming, and you'll be cast into the slag.
I beg Her Majesty, let a miracle descend. I'm sorry for blocking your path. Wait, who are you? Toplander? No, no. It makes no difference. I'm already doomed. Nothing matters anymore. Go. I cannot fulfill my mistress's request now. This must be the Queen's grace. In her name, I swear to speak truthfully. My mistress, Lady Violetta, tasked me with retrieving an ever-burning candleweed. After much searching, I finally obtained one from the dwarves. But I ruined it. Tainted water seeped into its roots, and now the candleweed is withered. By the Queen's name, if it means escaping punishment, I'll do whatever it takes.
Davin, it looks like you've been through quite an ordeal.
Thanks to the Queen's blessing, I finally completed my mistress's task. Lady Shelby, I wish to trade some divine dew for 2 sets of clothing.
Are you certain? You don't have much left, do you?
No need to worry. This success will please my mistress. Tomorrow, I'll receive a fresh supply of dew.
I see. Very well. Take them. Bring me half of the divine dew tomorrow, and that will suffice.
Thank you for your kindness. May the Queen's blessing be upon you. Kind madam, please accept this as your reward. Whoever you may be, may the Queen's mercy light your path.
Merciful Queen, guide Avon through this trial. Poor Avon. He tripped and spilled some divine dew. You must have heard his screams. By the Queen's mercy, I pray his master Lord Andino won't mark him with the stigma of judgment. You speak as if you've never seen one. Have you never erred before? Or is your master so forgiving? You must live a charmed life. Listen well. Being marked with the stigma means losing the right to the divine dew. Or worse, exile. And exile is a death sentence. The corruption will take you and the suffering will never end. I shouldn't say more. You should count yourself lucky. Now go. Finish your master's errand. That's rare these days. Be careful. The nobles don't take kindly to strays. You don't want to end up like Avon, or that poor wretch before him. After Lord Andino punished him, the child was cast out, to the surface. The place is filthy, diseased, and crawling with dwarves and other wretched things. I heard they all have rough skin, murky eyes, and reek of misfortune. By the Queen, you must be mad to ask such things. That's unthinkable. Whatever you're planning, forget it. Getting involved with Toplanders is a curse upon the soul. Oh, you poor misguided wretch. May the Queen's light shield you from the taint of the surface.
Filthy wretch! How dare you meet my gaze? Who gave you leave to wander? Who do you serve? A masterless lowborn? Still, you carry yourself unlike the rest of these dogs. So, fetch me a dram of divine dew. And if you fail, I'll brand you with the stigma of judgment myself. But if you succeed, I might graciously replace this useless fool with you.
Noble Master, please. I'll fetch it right away. Just don't cast me aside.
Your clumsiness bores me, Aiden. It's time for a new toy. Hurry! Don't waste my time.
What do you think you're doing? There's a punishment ceremony in the plaza. If you're here to watch, go over there. Stop loitering around the divine dew. And who might that be? Him? No. Now get lost. Either head to the plaza or be on your way. Don't make me repeat myself.
Your negligence has marred the sanctity of the Queen's divine rule. Those who fail in their duties must answer to the heavens. May the Queen's mercy cleanse your soul.
That's her! High Priestess! A suspicious commoner has likely disguised themselves as a lowborn and infiltrated the royal city. I'm certain that wretch is plotting against our sacred queen.
A threat to the Queen? Bring forth the accused.
Silence is an admission of guilt. You've committed a grave offense.
You overestimate the threat of a single commoner, Lord Andino. With loyal soldiers at my side, Captain Indris at the helm, and the Queen's will guiding us, what danger could such an insignificant soul possibly pose?
You are right. Of course. I trust you will pass fair judgment upon this transgressor.
And yet, the law remains. Captain Indris, you have always upheld justice. What punishment does our law prescribe?
The standard sentence for a commoner trespassing on restricted grounds is 7 days under the stigma of judgment.
7 days. You are merciful as ever, Captain. Very well. Let it be so. But you understand, do you not, Indris? Punishment is not cruelty. It is discipline. A lesson, not a condemnation.
I do, High Priestess. I do not resent the law, nor do I forsake my duty.
Then all is as it should be. Captain Indris, you are young, but your dedication is admirable. The Queen recognizes loyalty when she sees it. And let all here remember, the Queen's mercy is boundless. Though Indris bears the stigma, his station remains. For even in punishment, the Queen's hand uplifts the worthy. The Queen loves her people as a mother loves her child. Discipline guides, mercy nurtures, and together, they shape a brighter future. Long live the Queen!
A dream come true.
The nobles in their gilded halls need only speak a word to decide our fates. You bear the mark now. That means you share our sentence. Exile among the Forsaken. What a question. Are you truly so ignorant? It bars you from ever returning to the royal city. Worse still, you've lost the right to receive divine due. And without it, corruption will creep through you. Slowly. Inevitably. Unless the Queen herself grants you a new fate. One where you serve another noble lord. Otherwise, this place will be your grave. How foolish. The surface is a wasteland. A far crueler death than this place. The land is scorched, monsters prowl the ruins, and not a drop of clean water remains. You ask questions with obvious answers. This knowledge has been passed down for generations. Now go, find a spot to sit. It's one of the few things you can decide for yourself now.
You're going to make it through this. I'll find something for you to eat. Just wait for me.
Caden, don't go. Stay with me a little longer. I'm afraid I won't live to see you return.
She's gone too long without divine dew. She's getting weaker. It's all my fault. I failed to get it, and now I also bear the stigma of judgment. But I won't give up, no matter how impossible it seems. Tomorrow, I'll get some for sure. Bethwyn, you have to hold on.
Don't risk yourself for me.
You're kind. If you can find some mature fuzzy mushrooms, they might help her hold on. They grow in the clearing to the east. Maybe they could help her hold on until tomorrow.
I'll be praised for this, right? May Her Majesty's mercy grant them peace. They went south. Bethwyn's condition, it was too dangerous. Caden would be the first to suffer if she lost herself to corruption. He had no choice but to take her away for everyone's safety. Haven't you seen wandering monsters outside the city? They were once us.
The corruption eats away at the mind until nothing remains but hunger. The worst part is, it spreads. The corrupted infect the living. Only the Queen's divine grace can keep it at bay. Of course, Her Majesty holds the greatest magic in the world. But once you bear the stigma of judgment, you are cut off from her blessing. Poor Bethwyn. She was such a kind girl. And Caden. So honest and devoted. I'll pray for them. Oh, radiant Queen Serelith, our light in the darkness. Hear this humble prayer and protect those two lost souls.
Have a good rest. Thank you. When she wakes up, I'll prepare something for her. No, she's finally sleeping. Let her have this moment of peace. There's a place nearby where you can rest for the night. Please, go. I need more time with her, while I still can.
Glory to the Queen. Captain, this commoner with the stigma tried to sneak into the line, but I caught him.
It's not for me. It's for Bethwyn. She's too weak. Please, Honorable God, have mercy.
If she wants divine due, she can come get it herself. The law forbids collecting it for others.
She can't. She has the stigma too.
Then there's nothing more to say. Do you think the priests punish the innocent or the guilty?
Good sir, please show mercy.
Vexa. Thank you. But I already know how this ends.
That's right, commoner. Better to give up now. Oh, and by the way, report her location later. We'll handle the cleanup.
No! Bethwyn's still herself! She can hold on! I have to go! She needs me!
You're all monsters!
It's getting late. You can end your shift now.
Captain, shouldn't we keep an eye on that kid? Just in case.
I'll take care of it. Go rest.
Yes, sir. Glory to the Queen.
Everyone, form a proper line. No pushing. You will all get your share.
It's Indris! Everyone, let's line up properly!
Captain Indris is here!
Don't hurt him, he's not like the others.
Stay where you are. He's already transformed. If you get too close...
This is your fault! First Bethwyn, now Caden! You're holding a weapon.
Are you planning to cut him down like the others?
Murderer! Killer!
We've given everything to South Thorin. Our blood, our lives, only to be cast aside the moment we stumble.
Theron's right. The nobles hoard knowledge and resources. We fight and struggle, hoping to climb higher, only to be crushed for the slightest mistake. Generation after generation, we live in fear of corruption, trapped in a cycle we can never break. Is this our destiny?
I understand your pain. I was one of you once. I know how it feels. But right now, we have to stop the spread of corruption. Please, step aside.
Enough! How long are we supposed to endure this? Caden's fate today is ours tomorrow. Don't let them take him. We won't let these so-called guards execute another one of our own.
Was there ever any doubt?
Captain, the corrupted have been dealt with. As for the instigators...
Let them go.
But according to the law, they should all...
No need to hesitate. You may follow the law, but I will follow my conscience. Letting those commoners go is my choice. Anger is a fire that needs an outlet. Let this matter pass for now.
Understood. I'll take my leave.
As for you, brave warrior, I remember you. You were the commoner exiled yesterday. Thank you for your assistance. You displayed remarkable talent in this fight. The guards are always in need of capable hands. A commoner with your abilities should consider joining the guard selection process. I know you were punished for trespassing into the royal city. Tell me, why did you take such a risk? Must have been someone very important if you were willing to take such a risk. Regardless, I believe you're not a bad person. From the fight just now, I sensed your pure heart. You're the kind of person we need. Given your talents, I'm confident the commander will make an exception for you. Are you willing to join us? Your resolve only confirms my judgment of you. The only obstacle is the stigma on you, which bars you from entering the royal city. The stigma is a secret art only the priests can remove. Coincidentally, I know a priest who may help you. He's young, but his magical knowledge runs deep, and he's a kind soul. By the way, I haven't asked your name yet. Merlin? An uncommon name. I'll remember it. Merlin, follow me.
Indris, look! I've cultivated a new variant. This is the Mirage Bloom, restored based on my notes.
Mirage Bloom?
If you want them to grow well, you must sprinkle some divine dew on the seeds. Once the Mirage Bloom flowers, it releases an illusion to stay hidden from predators. And the Mirage Bloom also responds to the planter's emotions. Joy, serenity, or even longing for something ideal. They bloom according to how the planter feels. Speaking of the Mirage Bloom... sorry. I got carried away.
Your skills have truly improved. It's impressive.
Right? Even my fellow priests praise me now, saying I'll match the achievements of my ancestors one day. Oh. Who are you?
Merlin is the newest recruit I've brought into the Guard.
Oh, so you're Indris's new subordinate. Well, nice to meet you, Merlin. You seem interested in my ancestors. Allow me to give you a brief introduction. My ancestor is Sage Tasso, who aided the Queen in the founding of Southorin.
Sage Tasso was the Queen's right hand.
2,000 years ago, our home was ravaged by hypogeans, and our forest lost its vitality. My ancestor Sage Tasso, alongside Her Majesty, followed the guidance of the Sylvan Tendril. Together, they led our people to here. Thus, Southorin was born. It's the family heirloom Sage Tasso left behind. The Sylvan Tendril holds powerful natural magic. It's helped me cultivate plants like the Mirage Bloom. Without it, this plant could never grow here. Oh, right. Indris, you brought Merlin here for a reason, didn't you?
I need your help. Merlin accidentally entered the royal city and was marked with the stigma of judgment from High Priestess Valara herself.
What? Just for entering the city? And the High Priestess personally intervened? How strict.
Merlin, show Feli your mark.
Don't worry. This is just a minor warning. The stigma isn't too complex. The High Priestess didn't put much effort into it.
Feli?
All right. I get it. I'm not disrespecting the High Priestess. I'm just speaking objectively. Don't be so sensitive, Indris. Speaking of which, is your mark all right? I can help you remove yours, too.
I made a mistake. The stigma serves as a reminder of that. As Captain of the Guard, I have duties I can't escape. Even if the mark is removed, the burden in my heart remains.
What if you go too long without divine dew? Your strength will be affected.
Feli, thank you for your concern. But accepting punishment for my mistakes is a belief I hold strongly.
You're so stubborn. But all right. That's just how you are. I'll keep a close eye on you, though. Now, Merlin, please extend your arm.
Thank you, Feli.
It's no big deal. Indris, about recruiting Merlin, though His Highness may not mind, you should still be careful not to give the High Priestess any leverage. Merlin, you should keep a low profile too. I'm afraid things might go wrong.
Thank you for the advice, Feli. I understand. I need to take Merlin to meet His Highness Ravion. There are also some matters I need to report to Her Majesty. We'll take our leave now. Your Highness Ravion, greetings. This is...
Oh, hello. Is this the new servant you found for me? Has the stoic captain finally learned the art of pleasing his superior? I'm genuinely touched.
Your Highness, this is the new recruit I've brought into the Guard.
You're no fun at all. All right, cutie. What's it gonna be? Let me hear it. Will you follow this stern-faced captain, braving the elements day and night? Or will you come to me and bask in luxury? Very sensible.
Your Highness, please. I'm here to seek your approval for this assail to join the Guard.
What? Afraid I'll steal your prized recruit?
Your Highness, Merlin is the new recruit I've brought into the Guard.
All right, all right. I won't pry any further. I've never had issues with your suggestions before. You're here for something else, aren't you? The rumors outside are piling up.
Yes, there's an important matter to report. Zera,
Yes, sir.
Merlin is the newest member of our Guard. Take her and show her the ropes.
Understood. I'll explain everything about our duties. Hey, Merlin. I'm Zera, the training officer here. Before we get started, let me say this. Regarding our duties, there are no set rules or principles. You'll learn everything through experience and practice. Follow me, newbie. Glory to the Queen.
Zera! Halt! Come here and rectify this at once!
By the Queen, not again. Lord Valveris, how may I assist you?
A lowborn dared to flee during my midday rest. This is a blatant insult, an affront to my honor. You will find her and bring her back immediately. I shall cleanse this disgrace with her blood. And should you fail, I shall adorn my gates with a fitting new trophy. Perhaps the head of a commoner god.
It's him again. This is hardly the first time. We've helped him complete tasks, but those who were returned, well, I trust you can imagine their unfortunate end. I suspect I know where she's hiding. This will be a simple task. Let's proceed.
Victory is ours, my friend.
I never meant any harm. It was an accident. I swear. I accidentally saw my master remove his veil. It was something strange, like scales. No, I saw nothing. I swear.
Calm yourself. Speak truthfully, and perhaps your punishment can be lessened.
You don't understand. I swear I saw nothing. I didn't speak a word.
Very well. I'll hand you over to the priests. I refuse to let history repeat itself. The law gives the priests ultimate authority in matters of punishment. Thus, I will entrust this lowborn to the priests. Valveris will accept the outcome. And fear not, he would never dare harm you. Let's go visit the priests. Ma'am, this lowborn belongs to Lord Valveris. She has unintentionally offended him. We seek your fair judgment.
In the name of the Queen, we shall mark this soul with a stigma of judgment, and banish her from the royal city. May the Queen's brilliance guide your path.
She's already been handed to the priests for judgment. What can he say to that? Ah, I see that look in your eyes. Are you worried about my safety? Fear not. His Highness Ravion will handle things. Now, let's move on to our next task. Rest assured, His Highness tacitly supports our actions. Without his approval, we could never defy such nobles. It's best not to speculate on His Highness's intentions. But compared to other nobles, Prince Ravion is certainly more compassionate towards commoners and the lowborn. That's why I chose to align with him. Captain Indris likely feels the same way. Now that you've joined the Guard, it's crucial to judge right and wrong with your own eyes. There's no time to linger. We have other duties to attend to. Let's go.
Greetings, Lady Zera.
We're here to collect today's divine due on behalf of Lady Celestine.
Understood. Please, wait a moment.
Indeed. It's a privilege of the nobility. Celestine has no servants, so some daily tasks fall to us.
Apologies for the wait, Lady Zera. Here is Lady Celestine's divine due.
Thank you. We'll deliver it to her immediately. Merlin, please hold on to it for now. The Queen's Grace has its preferences. That's why so many scramble to get closer. Let's find Lady Celestine first. She's fond of fishing. We should be able to find her by the waterfall.
Now they can enjoy these delicious fish cakes too. I'm doing my part, and I'm sure this is what they've been waiting for. Oh, young Assail! Surely you've heard about the tragic plight of the commoners by now, haven't you? Or have you chosen to ignore their suffering? I can't simply stand by. I must do something. So I sought out ancient literature, hoping the recipe for these special fish cakes could bring even a little joy to their lives. Outrageous! That is the Queen's exclusive divinity. Her Majesty bestows life upon us, and we mustn't question her judgment on its distribution. Demanding too much grace leads to complacency. Only through labor can the commoners learn the value of their lives.
All right, Lady Celestine. Please continue your noble work. We have other matters to attend to. Merlin, let's go. Explain yourself. What exactly has occurred?
Reporting, my lady. During the distribution of the divine due today, a riot broke out. A group of commoners rushed the platform and clashed with us. Amidst the chaos, others seized the divine due. Worse still, those with stigmas took part in the uprising as well. Other guards are chasing these desecrators, but I was ordered to report this matter to you immediately.
I understand. Go report this to Prince Ravion. He should be at Wisteria Hall. Merlin and I will handle the Commoners District.
Understood.
This is unexpected. How did this happen so suddenly? Their dissatisfaction has festered for much longer than any of us may have realized. I can understand their anger, but duty is duty. I will bring them to justice. Once the situation is under control, I will report truthfully to Prince Ravion. This is no matter that can be solved by force alone. We must address the root cause. Don't underestimate the ruthlessness of the law, Merlin. If this isn't resolved properly, innocent lives will be lost. The Queen may be merciful, but her justice is unforgiving. The worst-case scenario is that, for a time, no one in the Commoners' District will receive the divine due. That would be a real tragedy. We cannot allow this situation to escalate any further. Come, we must quell this rebellion swiftly.
We just want to survive. Caden and Bethwyn wasted away before our eyes. You watched them wither. Yet you wouldn't spare even a drop of dew!
And what of the nobles? They hoard 10 times what we receive. Why? We're the ones keeping South Thorin standing. We serve, we toil, and yet we are left to starve.
My sister was so proud, so happy to be chosen for the royal city. Not long after, news of her death came. All because she spilled a glass of wine. Just an ordinary glass of wine. Not even the precious divine dew. Where were you all then?
You're tools for their rule. Look at us. Look at your own people. We are suffering, and now you raise your swords against us?
See now, Merlin. This is the truth of South Thorin. The commoners fight to survive, and the nobles fight to keep their power. And we are the line that holds it all together. There's only so much we can do. The time hasn't come yet. Now I must stop them. If I don't handle it myself, the punishment awaiting them will be even more terrible. Everyone, stand down! Do you want the entire Commoners' District to lose access to the Divine Dew?
What more do we have to lose? We've lost everything already!
I understand your pain. I do. But if you don't stop now, the coming punishment will affect everyone.
Understand? What do you guards know of suffering?
This is my final warning. Put down the Divine Dew and leave in an orderly manner. Or else...
Or else what? You'll do to us what you did to my sister.
Enough! Guards, contain the situation. No further bloodshed. If this reaches the other two exarchs, the consequences will be beyond anyone's control.
Understood.
Are you all right, Merlin? Were you hurt during the riot? That's a relief. First day on duty and you were thrown into the deep end. Not exactly the welcome I had in mind. I asked around. This riot started because of what happened to Caden and Bethwyn. Caden succumbed to corruption. And Bethwyn? She died in her sleep before she could suffer the same fate. A painless death, if nothing else. She shared her portion of divine dew with her dying relative. In South Thorin, there is no greater crime than wasting divine dew. The law does not account for kindness. To be honest, I understand their rage. If it were my loved one suffering like that, I would go mad too. But my duty is to uphold order, even when that order is cruel. No. Order is not justice. But here, bound by the divine dew, the price of disorder could be even more terrifying. It's never a choice between good and evil, Merlin. It's a choice between the lesser evil. Come on, we need to file our report. And steel yourself. It's something every guard has to learn. Your Highness, the riot in the Commoners' District has been quelled. We've apprehended the ringleaders. How would you like to proceed with their punishment?
Again? The same fixed script that plays out every few decades. I'm tired of it. Zera, why don't you run along and report to Valara? The priests will handle this matter. Best not to meddle where we aren't needed.
But... Understood. As you command. For the glory of the Queen.
Now then, Merlin. How was your first day on duty? Zera's a clever one, always finding ways to navigate rules without breaking them. A rare skill. Ah, kindness. More often than not, it stems from a sense of superiority. Pity, after all, can wound deeper than cruelty. Let me guess. You're starting to question the order of things. Salthoran's order is not about right or wrong, Merlin. It's about survival. My mother believes that living is more valuable than fairness. That belief is shaped by her past. I don't share it. But change... well, change requires the right moment. If you have the time, take a stroll through the royal city. The most fascinating truths are often tucked away in the least obvious places. Ah, but that's for another time. Right now, there's work to be done. Go find Indris. He's at the Lunaris altar. There are far more pressing matters awaiting you.
Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, I've been trying to reach you. Alright, I'll keep it short. I found your friend. The Assail have him. I think it was Eldrick who tipped off the Assail about your friend. And now, they're planning to execute him. I know. I've asked around, and executions like this are usually carried out by the priests. It should be in the eastern part of the royal city, where there's a silver-white altar. What's it called again? Yes, that's the one. Ugh, that name is so hard to remember. Wait, have you considered the escape plan after the rescue? That's too risky. But don't worry, I've got a plan. There's a lift at the court that leads to the Assail's forbidden crowns, but it can only be activated by magic. I once saw the blueprint of Salthoran. I know that the lift leads to an open area, giving us a better chance of escaping once we're there. I'll cause some chaos to draw attention, and you focus on getting that lift working. Then we'll meet at the... oh dear, I keep forgetting its name. Oh right, Lunaris Altar. I'll see you there.
A sacrificial ritual will be held at the Lunaris altar. The details of the ritual remain confidential for specific reasons. His Highness has entrusted us with maintaining order. Merlin, please accompany me in this task. Such a ritual is rarely seen, and I cannot fathom the High Priestess's purpose. For all I know, this task is critical. We must carry it out to perfection. It is not that I am without such concerns either. If that's the case... I hear you, Merlin. You're not alone in this. others in the Guard share your doubts. I understand your anger, your desire for change. I've seen hope wither into despair, justice warped into vengeance. And I know, if I were to give the order, many would follow me without question. But if I do, will it really bring the dawn we seek? Maybe bloodshed isn't the only way to break the cycle. Maybe there's another path. One I haven't yet found. I know full well that every passing moment leaves me with fewer choices. Let's follow the order first and assess the situation. Merlin, I appreciate your honesty. I was right about you. You carry the heart of a true assail.
Is your task related to the sacrificial ritual? I must say, something about it feels unsettling. I can't make sense of what the High Priestess is up to. That invocation she's planning, it's downright sinister. She says it's for the Queen, but Her Majesty's power is immense. She wouldn't need such a terrifying ritual. I felt kind of sick. My head was spinning, so I slipped out. They've got enough priests to handle things. Plus, I'm just not interested in that kind of magic. I prefer creation over destruction. Huh? No way! That's not a good idea! The offering is something really special, which is why it's so secretive. Only the priests and exarchs are allowed in. You're right. From a magic research angle, the way energy flows in this ritual is pretty weird. Sylvan Tendril's response also seemed unusual. Maybe I'm just overthinking it? You mean... Alright, let's not overcomplicate things. Maybe I find this ritual strange because I'm not a fan of it. Like an excuse to simply murder someone? That can't be. I don't know his identity, but he's probably not an assail. We need to figure out what this strange ritual is for. I just need to overcome my discomfort. I can do this. Come on, Merlin. Stay with me. You can guard me. No, scratch that. I'll protect you.
Flesh to feed, blood to bind. Southoran's power, forever aligned. With outsider blood and flesh so bright. The Queen's reign, an endless light.
finally here, old friend.
Victory is ours, my friend.
What? What just happened? As Indris's subordinate, why would you interrupt the ritual? Do you know this person? Why did you save him? Hold on. The explosion earlier is one thing. But what's the deal with this dwarf?
Aha! Looks like you two know each other. That saves me the trouble of introductions. I've taken this boy as a hostage. Well, things got hectic, and I didn't have time to think it over.
If you want to kill me, go ahead.
Be quiet for a second. Magister, is your friend still alive?
I can hang on a bit longer.
Still breathing? That's a relief. Looks like those muscles aren't just for show. All right, if you can move, get your legs moving. We need to get out of here fast. They'll be on us soon.
No! I won't let you escape! So Merlin isn't your real name, huh? You lied to me in Indris. I hate you. I won't let you get away with this. If you surrender now, Her Majesty might show mercy and reduce your punishment.
Big talk for someone with little strength. You really think you can stop us?
As a priest of South Thorin, I'll make you regret this.
Shush! I'm already sick of hearing about South Thorin. Don't make me go full force on you. Just be a good hostage. Once we're out of this hellhole, I'll make sure you get back in one piece.
Let go of me! Ah! Helen! I can't believe you were using me all along! You... wicked, selfish, meanie!
All right, kiddo. Help us get the lift going, and we'll let you go. Sound good?
How rude! I have a name, and it's Feli.
Do I look like I care? Here's the deal. If you don't help us now, when we get caught, we'll say you led us right to the ritual site. Just use that little brain of yours and think. You and Indris led her to the ritual site. Who's going to believe you're innocent?
How can you do this? You're just twisting everything around. I'm the real victim here.
But if you help us with the lift, we'll make sure you stay clean even if we're caught. We'll say you fought back, tried to stop us. Who knows? Maybe you'll even get a medal for your efforts. Indris's future, yours, it all hangs on this choice. Pick wisely. Oh, honey, I've been around long enough to know exactly how to deal with this nonsense. By the way, in addition to tinkering with inventions, I'm also an expert at giving people a good whack. Get that lift started, or I'll beat you into doing it.
Well, but I can't guarantee I can get it to work.
Don't worry, just give it a shot. We won't blame you if it doesn't work.
Fine. I'll give it a try.
Great job, Feli! I knew you were smart from the start.
Of course! I'm the youngest priest ever in South Thorin's history. Wait... I won't fall for it, even if you flatter me. I'm simply stating the facts. I am the youngest high-ranking priest. All right. I think my job is done here. You should get going, and remember never to slander me or Andress!
You're not coming with us?
Huh? Didn't you say that you'd leave me alone if I activated the lift?
Yes, I did. But think about it. You're the youngest and smartest priest in South Thorin, yet you didn't know magic could activate this lift. There must be more secrets hidden within. We're about to step into your forbidden grounds and uncover whatever we can. As a responsible priest, aren't you worried?
Yes, of course I am. But it's not like I can do anything to stop you.
You could say you followed us to stop us from uncovering South Thorin's secrets.
Oh.
I like this kid. Society runs just like a bunch of gears and mechanisms. You don't seriously think all dwarves are stiff-headed, do you? That's just your bias talking.
Fair point.
Oh, I almost forgot about you. Let's head deeper and get you patched up first.
I really owe you one for that, old friend. Thank you all for coming to rescue me.
Oh no! Don't thank me! I'm here to catch every single one of you.
All right. All right. While I'm still conscious, tell me everything that happened. So you're telling me the dwarves have been secretly building a temple underground to revive Helthor? And their only aim is just to regain magic, not to rebel.
Oh, you probably can't understand the depth of our desire for magic.
Well, Chief Eldrick did kill countless innocent people to achieve his aims. That's a fact.
I know. That's why I'm not trying to defend him.
The Assail have been aiding the dwarves, and due to their alliance, the Empire may also send people here.
No! They can't do that! Life here is orderly under Her Majesty's rule. We don't want to be dragged into your conflicts.
Orderly? That's what you call the nobles abusing the commoners? I saw it with my own eyes. Don't deny it.
That's... Anyway, we're living just fine underground. We don't want outsiders interfering.
If you want to lock yourselves away, then why is your queen still cooperating with Brimstone Village? Doesn't she realize that too much contact with the surface will eventually expose everything?
Our dealings with the dwarves were based on mutual needs. If anything goes wrong, then it's clear the dwarves are at fault. You're wrong! We simply don't want conflicts. By the way, Merlin, so you're a Toplander too? You really had me fooled with that disguise. I didn't catch on until now that you weren't an Assail. I'm not buying your words.
Kiddo, I don't think you're a bad person, so I'll give you a bit more of an explanation. We were already back on the surface. We wouldn't have taken the risk of coming here if it weren't for Hogan.
I remember chatting with Chief Eldrick and the others back in Brimstone Village. And the next thing I knew, I woke up in front of the Assail priests. They wanted to execute me, accusing me of sneaking into the royal city and spying on their secrets. They wouldn't listen to a word I said.
How merciful of them. At least they gave you a fake charge instead of killing you outright.
A fake charge? What does that even mean? Is that true? I can't just take your word for it. Merlin, what's your relationship with Hogan? I see. I get it now. He's important to you. And that's why you'd risk everything to save him. You didn't come here to upset Southorn's peace, or harm Her Majesty.
Yes! Great, you finally get it. Should I shed a few tears to show how touched I am?
You can skip that. But let's be clear. No matter your reasons, your actions have broken Southorn's laws. Only Her Majesty has the power to decide your fate. For now, I'll let it slide. If I were in your place, I might have acted the same for Indris.
Seems like you've got a friend you can really count on.
Forget whether the Queen will forgive us. That's not our problem right now. Now that we're all on the same page, let's hurry back to the surface.
But how do we get back?
Simple. Magister, do you remember that lift by my research lab? Nice. Your memory is sharp. That lift connects the underground depths directly to the surface. This is where the lift ends. We can take it back to the surface. Let's find it. It should be nearby.
Victory gleams like the sunlight.
Oh my.
Zany, do you have any idea what these are for?
These are finely designed extraction devices, used to pull contents from the oval-shaped ores placed above. Look, each device has 2 output ports. The ore's contents get funneled through pipes, and the ore itself gets crushed, then sent off to the mine carts.
I don't understand.
Are you saying that these aren't regular ores?
No, not that. My point is, the magic here feels just like the Divine Dew, only way more potent.
Come again?
This machine's full of magic, even stronger than the Divine Dew. It's like it's been blessed by the gods themselves.
Wait, what? Could it be? No. It's gotta be more complicated than that. I need to take a closer look.
The ores flowing through these pipes look a lot like the echorites I used to grow mirage blooms. Were they always this iridescent?
From what you mentioned before, the dwarves in Brimstone Village get their unique weapon materials from here, right? Could these be the raw echorites?
No.
Huh? Are these not echorites?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Yeah, these are echorites. If you and Mr. Pointy Ears could tell just by breathing the air, there's no way I'd make a mistake, right? Me? Strange? That's just my natural charm.
These finely crafted devices must have come from the dwarves. It seems some of them have been allowed to enter the Forbidden Grounds.
Right here! I can clearly sense the Divine Dew. But I don't see any Divine Dew around. These just look like ordinary ores.
Zany, from what you've explained, it seems like there's something else inside these ores.
That's right. These devices are mainly used to extract the substances inside the ores. Wait. Substances inside the ores? Could it be? Nothing. I might be overthinking it.
You guys hear that? There's something flowing inside those pipes. I wonder where they lead.
Oh, please. Don't look at me. I'm just as new to your forbidden grounds as you are.
Huh. You were were staring at them so hard, so I thought you knew something.
Listen to yourself. I'm just as clueless as you are.
Merlin, did you say something? But there was a voice speaking in a language I don't know. But somehow I can understand it and feel its anger. Did I do something wrong? Why is it so angry? I can hear it cursing.
Cursing? Oh, no! Snap out of it! Don't listen to it!
I'm trying!
Covering your ears won't help. You need to focus and push that voice out of your mind.
I'm trying! Okay. Focus. Phew. I did it. Thank you, Zany.
I'm glad you're all right. I think I know whose voice it is, but I'll hold off until I'm 100% sure. I don't want you to accuse me of being overly dramatic. Let's keep looking for the lift. We can talk about it once we're safely back on the surface. All right, pointy ears. This is where we part. Make sure you take the same route back.
Huh? You're just letting me go like this? How could I possibly travel with you evil intruders?
Enough chit-chat. You should hurry back home. After all, it seems like your people can't even step foot on the surface.
What's so good about the surface anyway? The underground is the real paradise. Not really. But Her Majesty speaks only the truth, and there's no reason to doubt it.
Oh, you're adorable. Listen, the cruelest tricks aren't played by your enemies. They're played by the ones you trust.
Don't pretend like you know everything. That's it. I'm coming with you. Let's go. I want to see the surface with my own eyes.
That's your call. Just remember, once you see what it's really like up there, no take-backs. Or tears. Look, there's a minecart over there. Seems like it still works. Even if it doesn't, I can get it running in no time.
What was that massive thing we just saw?
That's the super-duper hyper-powered megalift we've been looking for!
Whoa! That's quite a name.
Glad you appreciate it. This beast is a true engineering marvel. I've seen its schematics. Just its balancing system runs on a triple-link mechanism. Actually, we owe this one to you Assail folks. This lift was probably built using the Ironheart Dominion's craftsmanship, with magic as its main power source. Alright, enough gawking. Let's hop on!
Can we slow down a bit? My feet are killing me.
Sure, but honestly, aren't you a little too weak for your age? We've barely taken a few steps. Back when I was your age... What is it? Don't tell me you just choked on air.
My throat hurts too.
Whoa! Are you alright? You look awful.
I want to say I'm fine, but I feel terrible.
Why did he suddenly collapse like this?
Wait, Magister, remember that Assail who asked us for help on our first trip to South Thorin? Exactly. He was coughing non-stop, saying his body hurt. His name was Alari, right? The Assail have a strange name for this. Oh, corruption!
No way! I took my divine dew on time today. There's no way I could be transforming. I should be fine. Maybe I'm just not used to this new environment yet. Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving.
I think you should go back for your own safety. I'm starting to think you Assail might be allergic to the surface air.
No! I've come this far. This time, I must see the surface with my own eyes. It feels like my body's on fire!
I told you your symptoms are just like Alari's, but you refuse to listen.
So this is what transforming feels like?
This is a disaster. I never should have brought you to the surface. Halthor's beard, please bless this sweet boy and spare him from becoming a monster.
This can't be happening. I took my divine dew on time. Her Majesty, High Priestess, Sage Tasso.
Oh no, he's already talking nonsense. Huh? What's this? Huh? Who's Sage Tasso?
Sylvan Tendril. I didn't know you could. This is incredible. I don't feel as much pain anymore.
Wow, you're looking much better. This thing that healed you, what is it exactly?
Oh, it's called the Sylvan Tendril. It's infused with natural magic. I've always believed it has its own will. It once guided the Sage Tasso through his darkest times, leading my ancestors to South Thorin.
Oh, I wish I could use magic too, so I could create something as amazing as this.
Sage Tasso didn't actually create the Sylvan Tendril. He received it from someone else. But he never said who exactly. It was too long ago. I've relied on the Sylvan Tendril's power to cultivate plants underground. Though I've always thought it had a mind of its own, I never expected it to just show up and heal me like that.
Oh, that's new information. I never knew you guys moved from elsewhere to South Thorin.
From what I know, we originally lived on the surface, surrounded by nature and the forests. According to ancient records, the place we lived was called the Dark Forest. Did I get that right? There is an actual place above called the Dark Forest, right?
I never would have expected this. Well, the Dark Forest is where the Wilders live.
No way! People still live there. I thought everyone was forced to leave after it was destroyed. That can't be true. Her Majesty said the Hypogeans wiped it out during the Divine War. The land was left in ruins. That's why we moved underground. The Sylvan Tendril also traces its origins back to the Dark Forest. From what I know, the surface is in complete chaos, overrun by hypogeans, with only a handful of survivors struggling to get by. Her Majesty went through countless hardships to lead us to Salthorin. That's impossible!
How do I put this? I know it's hard for you to believe, but the surface isn't anything like what you've been told. The accounts of the Divine War are accurate. It caused severe devastation. However, the Hypogeans were sealed away thanks to Jura, and the surface remains as beautiful as ever. I never imagined your ancestors were from the Dark Forest. You may look alike, but your ways differ completely, so I didn't make the connection. Old friend, you've had a lot of dealings with the Wilders. What's your take on this? Exactly. Their mannerisms, traditions, and beliefs are completely different.
You're lying. I can't believe this! The pain is coming back to me!
Stay strong! Didn't you say you wanted to see the surface for yourself? You can't let yourself turn into a monster now!
Merlin, is there anything we can do to help this poor boy? I remember hearing from Valen that the Adamant Syndicate's twisted experiments corrupted the Dark Forest with foul magic, but you managed to purify it. Since Feli's ancestors are also from the Dark Forest, maybe the Lucent Tree's corruption and the Assail transformation are somehow connected. I'm no expert in magic, though.
Enough talking! The poor boy is in so much pain! Just try something already!
I guess... Just do it! But... if it doesn't work... promise me... kill me before I lose myself. I don't want to become a monster! Sylvan Tendril... are you trying to comfort me? If I'm gone, you'll have to find a new master. Wait. What's happening?
Magister, look! The Sylvan Tendril is flying toward you!
Sylvan Tendril? What do you want her to do?
I think it wants to help you.
Wait! This isn't what we agreed on! You can't just cast some random spell on my precious artifact!
Be quiet! The Magister is trying to save your life!
Don't worry. She is the greatest mage in Esperia.
My eyes! That's such a huge light!
This is the sun.
The sun? What a lovely name! It's unbelievable. Everything is bathed in light. Oh, then I should close my eyes. It feels so warm under the sun. Much warmer than the magic crystal. But... why isn't it burning us? Her Majesty said it would scorch our skin.
I told you, she was just trying to trick you. Forget all those warnings. Just enjoy everything here.
Why is there so much water over there?
Hey, don't get too close. That's the ocean. And please don't make us swim in to save you.
The ocean? So this is what it looks like! It's alive! Wow! Look at those white foamy splashes! They're so high! Ugh, it's salty. The air is full of mist.
This kid's way too excited. I'm almost feeling sorry for him. What did the Assail even teach him?
beautiful. It seems to be alive, breathing, as though life itself is singing through it. Look, even the sunlight creates shadows through it. The colors are so different from what we have underground. And the scent. The books always warned that surface plants are poisonous. Was that just another lie?
You're beginning to see it. Look there! A whole sea of flowers!
So this is what the surface looks like. Everything seems so surreal. What magic is this? Why are the leaves curling up?
Oh, that's just the wind. It's the power of nature, not magic.
I see. The surface doesn't seem dangerous at all. Feels so warm and safe here. Completely different from what Her Majesty said. So, maybe all those other records were wrong too. As a true researcher, I need to experience everything on the surface for myself. I'll bring the truth back to share with everyone.
Okay, go ahead and take it all in.
Huh? What was that sound? I heard a loud echo, followed by shrill cries.
Well, we're near the ocean. Look up and see. Those are seabirds.
They are so far away. Too bad I can't quite make out their shape.
We can wait. They come down lower at dusk.
Dusk? What's that?
Oh no. How do I explain this?
Sorry. Have I been asking too many questions?
No, it's not that. I just don't have the answer right off the top of my head. But don't worry. I'll share what I do know.
Old friend, look at that boy. He's so curious and innocent. Just like a little one discovering the world for the first time. We brought him up here, and who knows? Maybe one day the rest of the Assail will spread their wings and fly off to somewhere new. Just like the birds.
Oh, yeah! I almost forgot about those two fluff balls. Oh, young man, we left those little ones on the surface. Now look at us, finally tracking you down, and we haven't even had the chance to tell them yet.
Young man, you look much younger than me.
Anyway, now it's time for us to go find them.
Right. No wonder it felt quieter than usual today. Anyway, old friend, I truly appreciate you coming to rescue me once again. We should let them know we're safe, so they stop worrying.
I've never seen any creatures like them before. So furry. And they can talk.
We are the Magister's hamster familiars. Chippy is a knight, and Hammy is a mage.
Hamster familiars?
You've seen fluffy hamsters with cheeks all stuffed with food, right? I see. Hi, Felly. You're only meeting us now because we were sent to find General Hogan. I'm so glad to see you all safe and sound.
Thank you for your hard work, Hammy and Chippy.
Could I invite you to play? I've never played with hamster familiars before.
Absolutely. Chippy will show you all the wonders of the surface world. Hammy will join too.
I still believe the dwarves' partnership with the Assail is more complicated than it seems. I'm worried this might stir up a political crisis. Based on what I've seen, I believe the dwarves in Brimstone Village aim to restore their kingdom.
No, we're not.
Zany? When did you get here?
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but since it concerns my kin, I have to explain. Eldrick and his men aren't planning a rebellion. They just want to resurrect Helthor and regain magic. They believe that by doing so, they can restore the glory of the Ironheart Dominion and revive their lost craftsmanship.
So you're saying the dwarves' true intention is to push the boundaries of their craftsmanship and refine their skills?
It might be hard for you humans to understand, but yes.
That is hard to grasp indeed.
Don't worry about it. I'm here to talk about something else. While I don't think Eldrick poses a real threat, this is a different matter. Hey, Pointy Ears! Stop playing around and come listen. Alright, listen carefully. Remember those pretty Echorites we saw earlier?
Yes?
Those aren't regular Echorites. They are dragon eggs. Yes, you heard me right. The Echorites we've been using are actually dragon egg shells. And after seeing those devices underground, I realized something. Feli, the divine dew that every assail depends on has nothing to do with your queen. It's actually the essence of dragon eggs.
That's impossible! I don't believe you. The divine dew is a gift from Her Majesty. How could it possibly be made of dragon eggs?
Zany, how do you know all this?
While researching ancient crafts, I came across many historical texts that all mention dragons in some way. In the Age of Gods, Helthor and the primordial dragon were close companions. We dwarves call her the primordial dragon. Basically, all dragons are her descendants. The legends say the dragons were mighty and noble, possessing pure souls. It is said that Helthor and the primordial dragon fought side by side to protect Asperia. Also, Dragonfire was Helthor's greatest tool for crafting weapons.
Yeah, unless you've actually seen a dragon egg, you're just making stuff up.
I'm not like you. I've seen more of the world. Those glowing Echorites are identical to how dragon eggs are described in the historical texts.
Historical texts can be full of lies. Even if they're right, you still can't prove the divine dew is dragon egg essence.
Well, you are actually the one who inspired me.
Me?
When you looked at those glowing eggs, you said you could sense a magic similar to the divine dew. Dragon essence is packed with energy. Your queen must be using it to resist transformation.
Zany, what are you implying?
You've probably noticed by now that my appearance doesn't match my age. The reason is, I once drank dragon egg essence. This happened many years ago when I was just a young girl. While mining underground, I encountered a small, radiant ore deep within the mountain. Too bad only a small part of it was visible. I was overjoyed because I had never seen anything so beautifully colored, and I tried to carefully excavate it. But after a few hits, the ore cracked, and some kind of liquid poured out. A bit of it got into my mouth, and before I knew it, I had passed out. When I woke up, I was already back in Brimstone Village. I tried to return and find the ore, but the mine had collapsed. You bet it was. But I didn't know that at the time. Ever since then, my body has stopped growing. It wasn't until many years later when I came across ancient drawings and records of dragon eggs on old stone tablets that I learned dragon egg essence contains immense energy and magic. I'm not complaining, though. Thanks to that extraordinary egg, I've lived for centuries and still look as young as ever. All right, story time's over. Now, back to what I was saying earlier. Feli, I'm sure your people are using the power of the dragon egg essence to resist transformation.
No, that's impossible.
Dragons are sacred creatures. There are stories about them all over Asperia, but no one's seen one for ages.
I once read a paper in Merlin's study by an evergreen scholar. The author suggested that the dragons have long since flown into the stars, leaving Asperia behind.
If dragon eggs are showing up underground, maybe the dragons are down there too.
That's a good guess. There's no other explanation for all those dragon eggs. Hogan, this is serious. The dragons, long believed to have disappeared, might be right beneath us.
You've provided very important information, Zany. This needs to be reported immediately. Old friend, we must head back underground and investigate if dragons truly exist. You're right. In my current condition, I'd only be a burden if I went with you. I'll head back to Hollystone to deliver this information to the envoy.
But the mission ahead is even harder. Merlin, I want to go with you. Or Chippy can escort General Hogan back, and I can go with you.
Magister, you're definitely going to need Chippy's help.
What if you run into danger on the way? I'd be so worried. Never mind. I'll trust you. After all, you're the greatest mage in Asperia. I believe you can take care of yourself. Oh, Magister, please be careful.
You can count on us, Magister. We'll make sure the General gets to Hollystone safely. Sir Chippy won't let you down.
This is unbelievable. I can't believe that I've been living a lie my whole life. No, this can't be true. You must be lying to me.
You've sensed that magic, even heard the calls and roars. Facts speak louder than emotions or words, young one. Dwarves are obsessed with ores, so they take the eggshells and toss aside the essence, but you're the opposite. Your queen's hidden the truth about dragon egg essence and disguised it as the divine dew.
You can't speak about Her Majesty like that. She has always shared her life force with us. She's selfless and noble. Her grace warms us deep underground. She's the light of Salthorin.
Hello? Has the truth frightened you? Look above. The true warmth and light is right there above you at this very moment.
The sun. I admit, the surface is beautiful. And it's nothing like I imagined. There are so many things I've never seen before. The bright sun, the rich soil, the beautiful plants, and the endless ocean.
Think. Are you going to believe what your eyes see or what your ears hear?
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe the divine dew really is dragon egg essence. But I still believe Her Majesty has her reasons for hiding everything. There must be a deeper purpose behind it. As a priest, I must not ignore Her Majesty's struggles. I should return to Salthorin and speak to the High Priestess. She may know something.
You're as stubborn as a rock. Fine. If it helps you come to your senses, I'll come with you. Magister, what about you? Don't you want to see this through?
Great.
Let's go. Back to Salthorin.
Wait! Before we go back, I want to leave a mark here to celebrate my first time coming to the surface. Oh! Do you remember the flowers I grew when we first met? I followed a book to grow them. I think I could try planting some on the surface, too.
I like that idea.
Me too. And I happen to have some seeds with me. Let's go find a good place to plant them. I can't wait to see my mirage blooms in full bloom. Who would have imagined the sunlight on the surface could be so warm? I don't want to doubt Her Majesty, but it seems like she might have been hiding the truth. The surface isn't anything like she described. I must ask about the Divine Dew and the dragons to put my mind at ease.
All right. Looks like we all have a reason to head back underground.
Do you think the High Priestess will tell me the truth?
For your sake, I hope so.
I guess the only way to find out is by going back. I need a response, even if it's a lie.
Chop chop. Let's go meet those hiding in the shadows.
What are you doing here? You're the troublemakers who ruined the ritual. You even kidnapped Feli. Have you returned to face your judgment?
Indris, calm down and listen. I followed them, and then...
How could the Divine Dew have anything to do with the dragon eggs? Feli, don't let them fool you.
Don't talk to me like I'm a child! Since you refuse to believe me, I'm going to find the High Priestess and discuss everything with her. Merlin, Zany, just pretend you're my captives and come with me. You might even have to back up my story.
Feli, are you sure you want to question the High Priestess?
Don't worry. She is kind and gentle. The worst I'll get is a stigma. Even if I get locked up, you can still visit me anytime.
I can't just let you go by yourself. I'll come with you. Things are in disarray at the moment. The dwarf beside you caused significant destruction during the ritual, and many guards were reassigned. With the defenses weakened, some commoners managed to slip through.
I'll take that as a compliment. Honestly, none of this would have happened if you hadn't oppressed your own people.
The High Priestess is punishing the commoners who were arrested. But most of them don't deserve death. If we go meet her now, maybe they'll still have a chance at survival.
People of the realm, cast your condemning gaze upon these wretched souls. Were it not for Her Majesty's boundless grace, how could these lowly commoners have been blessed with such divine favor? Yet, when the winds of hardship blew, they lost their way, turning their backs on the merciful queen. What sacrilege! What insolence! By the queen's name, I shall decree death upon all who are irredeemable!
You can't possibly mean every single commoner here, can you? Some were merely swept up in the chaos of this unrest. They've done nothing wrong. If only we could carefully discern.
Ravion, I admit you have inherited Her Majesty's merciful heart. However, a high-ranking priest has gone missing during this riot, and it's highly likely that these savages have torn him to pieces.
You always look on the dark side. He could have simply been frightened and hidden away.
Ravion, I beseech you to stop defending these sinners.
High Priestess!
Feli.
What did I just say? Look at him. He's perfectly fine.
Feli, my dear, thank the Queen for your safety. You vanished amidst the turmoil, and I had many sent to find you, but there was no news. I feared the worst.
I'm sorry. I just got lost. I didn't mean to worry you.
To be lost is no matter of great consequence, dear child. As long as we hold the grace Her Majesty has bestowed upon us in our hearts, we will find our way back.
Thank you, High Priestess. Now that I'm back, could you spare these innocent commoners?
Shh. I know you are a kind and merciful child, quick to forgive their transgressions. But do you understand the gravity of their deeds?
Deeds? What do you mean?
Those wretches seized a considerable amount of the divine dew entrusted to us and distributed it among the greedy commoners. The innocent ones you speak of accepted these gifts without the slightest qualm, gifts that they were never entitled to.
The situation was chaotic at the time. Taking some divine dew hardly seems like a grave offense, does it?
Ravion, the divine dew is not easily obtained. Please cease defending these marauders. Her Majesty has borne much alone in her effort to bestow us with her compassionate grace. Mercy will only embolden them further.
But what exactly has Her Majesty endured? The divine dew isn't even Her Majesty's power. It's from dragon eggs, isn't it?
Feli, I beg your pardon.
The divine dew came from the dragon eggs.
Nonsense!
I'm speaking the truth. I saw it with my own eyes.
Cease these lies, Feli.
I'm not lying. The divine dew came from...
Feli!
The time has come for this farce to end. I allowed the desecration of Feli's body in order to uncover a singular truth. Should he be rescued by you Toplanders, it will only confirm his betrayal of the faith he once held sacred. But by the Queen's divine grace, Feli has shown true repentance in his final moments. He remains, as always, the loyal child I hold dear.
Have you lost your mind? You murderer!
As I have said before, getting lost is nothing to fear. As long as we faithfully believe in Her Majesty, she will surely soothe every soul.
Ugh! Just hearing it makes me sick. You crazy dirt digger! I've seen more filth in my lifetime than you could ever imagine. But you are the worst of them all! I've had enough! Today, I'm dragging you by those pointed ears and giving you a lesson you won't forget! Come at me! Let's wrap this up once and for all!
How dare you be so impertinent? Indris, expel these light-cursed invaders at once.
Feli is...
Indris, now is not the time for grief. You must apprehend these Toplanders before they manage to escape. If they use the lift and somehow reach the Spirit Gate, the secret of Salthorin will be laid bare.
Silence that blabbering mouth of yours. Indris, heed my command. Stop them at once.
You killed his friend, and now you think he's gonna listen to you? You've lost your marbles!
This was nothing.
Indris! How dare you fire an arrow at me? Do you dare to rebel?
Whether you brand me a traitor or an accomplice, I cannot.
Foolish. Someone, seize this traitor at once!
Try if you wish. I will pin your head to the ground with my arrows, binding you to Salthorin forever.
Indris, what are you truly trying to accomplish? Do not let these filthy Toplanders blind you!
All I seek to know now is the secret Feli uncovered. What truth could it be that cost him his life?
I am protecting...
Speak no more. I do not wish to hear your explanation. I trust only in the answers I find for myself. Let's go, Merlin.
Hey! You're going the wrong way!
Oh, thank you.
Hold on. Don't just rush off. Maybe take a break first? He's been bottling everything up. Alright, let's keep moving for now. I'm getting really tired.
When I first became a god, I'd hesitate when dealing with the Sinned Ones. Feli always said I was being too cautious, and needed to act more decisively, or else I might get hurt. He taught me how to protect myself, heal wounds, and hold on to my faith. He taught me so much, yet never how to cope with the pain of losing a close friend.
Sometimes, crying it out is better than holding it in.
Not now. The truth that Feli gave his life for is ahead of us. Until I find the answer, I won't allow myself to grieve. I'm fine. Where to next?
Oof, you've been wandering around in circles. Follow me. I'll show you the truth that Feli uncovered.
Victory is ours, my friend.
Is there anything other than the essence inside these eggs?
Well, the semi-transparent portion contains the embryo. See those? Those are the undeveloped little dragons.
Now that the shell's been shattered and the essence drained, can those little dragons still hatch?
Think before you speak. Why don't you ask the god of death and see if they'd consider giving those dragons their lives back? Indris, you've been staring at this for a while. You're not possibly thinking of... Hey, stop! Don't actually put it in your mouth! Aren't you afraid you'll never grow again like me?
The taste. It's exactly the same. The dragon egg essence is the divine dew. I can't believe this. We're just siphoning the lives of another species. Her Majesty deceived us. And Feli? He paid with his life for this ugly truth.
May he rest in peace. At least that kid didn't pick the wrong allies. What do you plan to do now? Revenge? Or return and apologize, continuing to guard your so-called glorious Selthorin?
I have countless questions that need answers. Until I find them, I won't return. Why would dragons let their own young be exploited like this? Why must we survive only by draining the lives of others? And why are there so many dragon eggs here? Did someone bring them in? Or are the dragons hidden nearby?
Well, don't ask me. I have no idea.
Why are you avoiding my gaze? Do you have something to hide?
I was merely rolling my eyes. They could use a little exercise, you know?
You seem rather suspicious.
Suspicious? Me? Nah.
You seemed nervous just now. Perhaps you were thinking about how to fabricate a plausible lie.
After everything we've been through, you still suspect me? My heart, hardened like steel, just took a few heavy hits. Come on. With all the evidence stacking up, it wouldn't be surprising if there really are dragons here.
Let's question the dwarf over there. He may have more information.
No, stop! I'm awake!
Ha! I knew you were faking it. There's no way a dwarf doesn't snore when they sleep.
What do you want? Are you just lost? Or do you want some of the dew? Drink up if you want. We don't need it anyway. But don't get your hands on Echerites.
Ugh, relax. We're not taking your precious eggshells. Tell us, where are the dragons?
Huh? What eggshells? I don't understand what you're saying.
Come on. Anyone working here must know a thing or two. Fine. For the Magister's sake, let me phrase it differently. Ever heard of the Mother of all Minds? The core of brimstone? The embodiment of abyssal lava? Say it! Where's the primordial dragon?
You're scaring me. I really don't know anything. Of course you did. I'm just a miner. Trust me, I don't know anything besides Echerites. It's a special kind of ore. Alright, fine, it's a shell. Now that I think about it, someone did mention something about dragon eggs, but I thought it was all made up. Right? We dwarves dwarves are simple folks. Oh, I'm guarding this place to prevent any theft, that's all. As a guard, I can't just let you wander around. I'm just doing my job. Okay, I'll tell you. I'm guarding the path to the mining area.
The mining area? Are dragon eggs transported here from somewhere else?
This area is just for processing. The mining area is to the east. It's the most important place. But you have an Assail with you, so why are you asking me all this? Isn't that place the Assail's forbidden grounds?
That's where dragon eggs are obtained? Get lost! Don't let me see you again.
Okay. Jeez.
Your people and mine sure know how to keep secrets hidden deep.
They're just the crimes no one wants anyone to find out about. We need to head to the mining area.
Victory gleams like the sunlight.
Indris, I've heard everything. Are you really going to betray South Thorin?
I'm simply trying to uncover the truth. Feli's death, the dragon eggs, all of it is real, isn't it? But that's not enough. I have too many questions, and I want to find the full truth. Where did the dragon eggs come from? Where are the dragons? Why are you hiding them? And why did Feli have to die over this?
You're desperate to find a more reasonable explanation for the death of your friend. Otherwise, you wouldn't even know who to blame. Assuming the dragon eggs are really South Thorin's secret, then Feli must have died for attempting to leak South Thorin's secrets to Toplanders. Valora must have meant to punish him, and simply overestimated her control.
That was no mere mistake! One hit and he was finished! No magic could bring him back.
So this is how the Toplanders tricked you. Stirring the flames of confusion, deceiving Feli, and ultimately leading you down this path too.
Please, General Théodore, I have my own judgment. The fact that they have you, one of the 3 Exarchs, guarding this place speaks volumes. Your attempts to stop us only suggest that there's something you're trying to hide. Something far darker than the dragon eggs or the mines.
I see you cannot be reasoned with.
I'll be praised for this, right?
You lost, big guy.
I must admit, you are quite strong. Indris, I must ask you one more time. Aren't you afraid you'll regret it?
I've already made my choice. Regret has no place here.
How stubborn. Trust me, you will. I was the same once.
Seems like he's been beaten so badly he can't even speak right. Let me finish him off!
Don't even think about it.
Ugh, he got away! What a cheap trick! Should we go after him?
Forget it. It'll only waste time.
You're not seriously letting him go, are you?
Knowing the General, he'll report back to Her Majesty right away. We have to see what they're hiding before reinforcements arrive.
Victory is ours, my friend.
I see. This is where they transport the dragon eggs. That explains why that thing's guarding it. I bet when there are no intruders, it's responsible for maintaining the transport tracks here.
We need to find out where these tracks lead. Since the dragon eggs are being brought from deep inside, the dragons might be there too.
You're right. Lava Lake or not, we don't have a choice. It's cross or bust. Besides, how hard can it be? It's just lava with a little extra heat. Lava all around. Just as I thought. All right, let's find a boat first. Don't worry. See those tracks? They've definitely got some kind of setup here for crossing the lava. Come on, lava is nothing to be scared of. If I can't handle this, I'll be a disgrace to Helthor. The boat's frame seems fine overall, just a bit worn out. It's mostly just some rusted parts and loose bolts. Nothing I can't handle. Just give me the right tools, and I'll fix it right up. Just the usual. A screwdriver, wrench, and a hammer. I'm sure that camp has some lying around. Us dwarves always leave a trail of tools, even in abandoned camps. Look out for a toolbox.
We'll go find one. You stay here.
All right, I'm counting on you. Got everything?
Yes, they're all here.
Great. Perfect haul. Just give me a minute. It's my time to shine. Ta-da! What do you think? All compliments are accepted. See? Every gear fits together just right, and the system runs smoother than a dream. This is true dwarven craftsmanship, not some flashy magic. Give me a wrench, and I can fix anything.
All right. It's time to put it to the test.
Hey, don't give me that look. We'll find out for sure. Let's go!
dragon eggs are dull, almost identical to regular Echorites. There's no trace of the divine dew in them.
That's because the essence has been drained. These empty dragon eggs are void of any life. To the Assail, they're just empty shells. But we dwarves still find some worth in them. This place is truly pitiful. Like a graveyard for unborn lives.
Back then, I thought the Forbidden Grounds guarded by General Théodore was something to revere. This is a breeding ground for evil. Merlin, do you think these dragon eggs could still hatch?
Didn't I already tell you? How could eggs that have been drained of their essence ever hatch? Are you clinging to some faint hope? Or just lacking basic knowledge? Are you feeling guilty after seeing this?
Every Assail benefits from this. Surviving by slaying sacred beings to fend off transformation. Even if I sinned out of ignorance, I can't forgive myself. If we stop taking the divine dew, we will face inevitable transformation. I'm lost on what to do.
There is a way.
What did you say?
Magister, tell him how you saved Feli from transforming.
Why didn't you let me know sooner? Merlin, please, tell me everything that happened. So, Feli started showing signs of corruption just before reaching the surface, and you managed to stop it with your purification magic and the Sylvan Tendril as a medium.
That's right. We couldn't get the divine dew at the time, and Feli didn't have any with him.
I can't believe there's another way to stop the transformation. So even without consuming dragon essence, we can still survive. Thank you for showing me a glimmer of hope. If you manage to save everyone from transformation, I'm sure every Assail will be forever grateful.
Are you planning to tell the rest of the Assail?
Certainly.
But the Queen will probably try to have you killed. Be careful.
Before she gets the chance, I'll find the dragons, and make sure the Assail see the lies she's been feeding them.
This is heartbreaking. Dragons are highly intelligent, yet they're being treated like mere beasts here. The descendants of the primordial dragon don't deserve such treatment. Both the people of the past and the present share the blame for the dragon's plight. Forget what I just said. Anyone with a shred of empathy will be heartbroken over these unborn dragons, wouldn't they? Look, a large amount of Echorites have been brought here, which means the temple built for Halthor is nearby. Speaking of which, compared to the Assail, who always drink the divine dew, we dwarves are the smarter ones. Those who work here have definitely figured out the connection between Echorites and the dragon eggs, unlike the clueless Assail.
Oh? There's a saying, Toplander, you might want to hear. Don't point at the coal when your own shoes are covered in soot.
What?
Aren't you supposed to be the smart one? Bet you'll get it.
You annoying mole-minder. If we had known that Echorites were the shells of dragon eggs, we probably wouldn't have struck a deal with Salthorin. Long ago, the dwarves worshipped not just Halthor, but the dragons as well. Legend has it that Helthor used the primordial dragon's flame to forge a powerful weapon for himself. During the Immortal War, he was invincible with that weapon.
A weapon crafted by the Divine for himself.
Looks like you're interested. Want to see it for yourself?
If I get the chance.
I don't think that chance is coming, though. Even we don't know where that weapon is. It was probably destroyed when Helthor fell. There are no traces of the primordial dragon here. Could it be that the Assail brought the dragon eggs from somewhere else?
Why not the dwarves? Maybe their leader knows where the primordial dragon is.
That's impossible. If a fool like Eldrick knew, I would have figured it out already. Forget that for now. Wandering around like this isn't going to help. Magister, any clues? Why are you still thinking about that? Don't put too much stock in that pointless stone structure. Sure, the High Priestess mentioned it, but it's only been a few years, and Brimstone Village doesn't have enough manpower to even make real progress on the temple. And even if it's built, trying to resurrect Helthor through the temple? That's pure fantasy.
I don't understand. Why would the dwarves pour so much time and effort into this if they weren't sure it'd pay off?
The divine power is beyond anything you can imagine. I've studied it for years, and all I've gotten is a whole lot of fear. The divines require a vessel, like a sacred object tied to them. Back when the Ironheart Dominion was still around, there were plenty of such things, like Helthor's divine bow. But that Dominion was wiped out tens of thousands of years ago, so now there's nothing left. That bow had a catchy name. Eclipsion. They say it could shoot down stars.
A bow? His divine weapon was a bow?
Yes. Oh, right. I almost forgot you're an archer too.
A weapon once wielded by the Divine must surely carry immense power within it.
Stop thinking about it. Even if we find the weapon, it belongs to us dwarves.
I'm not trying to claim it.
Oh, really? Then why do you care so much? I think we should go back to Salthorin. The Queen must know something.
Her Majesty's chamber is heavily guarded. We can't just barge in. Merlin, did you figure something out? Are you suspecting that the dwarves found the divine bow and are using it as a vessel to resurrect Helthor? If Merlin's right, we should look into the temple the dwarves are building. If they really can resurrect the divine, we don't know what chaos it could bring to Salthorin.
Your queen isn't even concerned, so what makes you think it's your job to worry? But, all right, I'll go with you. Not that I really care, but since we're here, might as well check out that half-built temple. Where is the Sylvan Tendril leading us? This doesn't seem like the way to the temple.
Didn't Feli tell you the Sylvan Tendril once guided our ancestors to find Salthorin? It's probably trying to guide us because we're lost. Or perhaps Feli's spirit is guiding us through the Sylvan Tendril. Let's just follow it for now.
Magister, did you find anything? Huh? What's being bound, though? Rocks can't move on their own.
Why would the Sylvan Tendril lead us to examine a rock?
Now that you mention it, it does kind of look like something. But what exactly?
Look at all the rocks above. They form a giant claw.
A claw? What? But it's so dark and grimy. Wait! I just remembered something! My helper's Pinky! The dragon was right in front of us this whole time! According to the records, the primordial dragon, its form as a mighty mountain, its body as a vast hill, its wings obscuring the heavens. Those who beheld its true form were filled with wonder at its boundless might. How did I miss that? The primordial dragon's body is like a mountain.
To bind such a gigantic creature here. What kind of terrifying magic is that? Only a few in South Thorin could use such an intricate spell. It could only be the Queen herself. Merlin, can you undo this binding spell?
Have you thought this through? Do you know what could happen if we break the primordial dragon's seal?
Are you scared?
Ha! Please! I'm so excited, I'm about to burst into flames!
Her Majesty must have known about the primordial dragon all along and bound it here. All so she could keep draining the dragon eggs.
Oh, come on! You're overestimating your queen. The primordial dragon is on the same level as Helthor. There's no way such a spell could hold it.
Don't underestimate Her Majesty's power.
You, Assail, are so arrogant! If you want to fight, then bring it, you rock knobber!
Merlin's right. Arguing over this is pointless.
What's important now is that we break the seal and let the primordial dragon reveal the truth.
Merlin, it's all on you.
Nothing's happening.
Her Majesty has always been very cautious. There must be more than one seal. We need to break all of them to fully awaken the dragon.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find the other ones.
The dragon still hasn't woken up. Did we miss something?
That can't be. I've checked everything along the way, and your queen only placed these two seals. I told you so. There's no way she could have kept the primordial dragon here on her own. It must take something as powerful as Helthor's power.
Then how can we awaken the dragon?
To untie the knot, you need the one who tied it.
Stop saying nonsense. Helthor is long gone.
I know. No need to remind me. Listen to me. Do you understand the principle of resonance? Ugh, forget it. What I'm trying to say is, If we can create a magical wave that mirrors Helthor's divine power...
I'll forgive your nonsense for now, but we can't do it on our own.
Magister, do you think it's really impossible?
Just like how resurrecting Helthor requires a vessel, unless we can obtain Eclipsion, there's no hope. I guess that's our only option now. Let's go.
Hold up. We're almost at the volcano's mouth. Let's head up and get a better view. It should help us figure out where the temple is.
This doesn't seem like the kind of place for a temple.
We won't know until we get a better look from above. Getting the lay of the land before moving forward is always smart.
Then, let's not waste time. Let's go. What's this?
Move aside! Fire! This can't be.
Zany! What have you done?
Did you see my shot? It was packed with all my skills and knowledge. And that eye just blinked like nothing happened.
That's the dragon's eye?
Oh, I've worked so hard to get to this moment. Just like how we struggled to break the Queen's binding spell. All my years of effort are nothing in the face of such overwhelming power. My ridiculous goal? Sure, I'll tell you because I know I'll never be able to achieve it. I, Zany, descendant of the Ironheart Dominion, want to slay the dragon!
So this was your real aim all along?
Funny enough, I shared the same delusion as Eldrick and the others. I also wanted the dwarves to reclaim their magic. But I didn't believe in the temple plan. Because during my journey to uncover ancient craftsmanship, I discovered the truth about the dwarves' inability to use magic. The primordial dragon cursed us.
Cursed? Why?
I don't know. I just know it's why we can't use magic anymore. A mage once told me that unless the curse was cast by divine power, there's always a way to break it. And that way is to kill the one who cursed us. Since I realized the Echo Rites were dragon eggshells, I figured the primordial dragon was nearby. That's why I built my underground lab and started working on explosives. I wanted to slay the dragon and break the curse binding my people for thousands of years. I'm willing to bear the weight of killing a dragon if it means we can get our magic back. That's an awfully harsh comparison. After that shot, I realized my efforts could barely leave a mark on the dragon. Magister, do you remember the weapon I had you enchant when we first met? That was my ultimate dragon-slaying weapon. I poured all my efforts into making it. But as you saw, it was completely useless.
You cannot possibly slay a dragon.
Yeah. Guess I should have snapped out of that fantasy a long time ago. Sorry I lied to you. I've said all there is to say now, whether you believe me or not. Can I have a moment to myself? You can punish me later if you want.
Could it be that the Assail are also cursed by the dragon? Considering how long we've been harming the eggs. Transforming is like a death sentence to us. But we never questioned it. Accepting it as simply our fate. We've always been taught that we'd be spared as long as we drink the divine dew bestowed by Her Majesty. But now I'm starting to think... What if drinking the dragon egg essence is what caused us to transform in the first place? What? So she accidentally drank the dragon egg essence, and her body stopped growing from that point on. But there were no signs of transformation. It seems my earlier theory was wrong. Is becoming corrupted truly an inevitable fate for us? Yes. You're our only hope. I truly don't know how we can lift the curse that's been binding every Assail otherwise. Your purification magic might be the key to saving Salthorin from its doomed fate. You're right. Your magic might not be effective for every Assail, given that Feli is the only success we've had. And we can't be certain if his symptoms would have eventually led back to transformation. If only we could uncover the truth and determine if we were cursed. If that's my one and only option, then yes. Let's put that aside for now. It looks like Zany has calmed down a bit. Would you like to talk to her? Go. I'll be right here waiting.
Oh. You came. Sorry. I don't expect you to forgive me. If you want to punch me, I'll take it. But knowing you, I don't think you're that violent. Sorry, that was out of line. We haven't known each other for long, and I shouldn't have made assumptions about you. Anyway, I've given up on slaying the dragon. No matter how many more centuries I put in, I would never even leave a scratch. I feel ashamed of my past delusions. But since the primordial dragon is here, I want to ask her why she cursed us. So, unless you plan to kick me off this volcano, I have a shameless request. I'd like to continue traveling with you. I promise. If I mess up, I'll eat my screwdriver. I'm sure I'll be useful. Whether it's guiding, doing the heavy lifting, or just being the muscle. Just put me to work however you need. Roger that. I'm not sure what's waiting for us in that unfinished temple, but if we want to wake the dragon, we'll need to find a sacred object linked to Helthor. Helthor and the primordial dragon were once allies. After the dragon fell into slumber, and Helthor fell, the curse was left upon us. What could have happened between them? If the dragon picks up on Helthor's power, it might just wake up. I don't know where else to try our luck besides that temple. I get the sense you've got good luck on your side, so it's worth a shot. Let's get Indris and head out.
victory blooms most beautifully.
Ugh, this rock is as heavy as a dragon's hoard. It was so loud when it fell.
This isn't an ordinary stone. There's an odd symbol on it.
Oh, it's an ancient rune. These were commonly used during the heyday of the Ironheart Dominion when our ancestors ruled. Let me take a closer look. This rune looks like a number to me. If I remember correctly, this is the symbol for 1. Eldrick likes to design all kinds of mechanisms, and this stone may be the key to opening everything.
If there's one, there might be others.
Anyway, let's take it with us. Oh, since it's important, we'll leave it in your safe hands, Magister. It was really here. It's the Eclipsion! Eldrick! You despicable man! No wonder you were so confident about resurrecting Helthor! You had the Eclipsion this whole time!
Let's take a deep breath. It may just be a replica.
Use your eyes! I know I'm right. Helthor himself forged that weapon with the flames of a dragon. Even if it's far away, even if I don't understand magic, I can feel the power it exudes. The Eclipsion cannot be replicated. No doubt it's the real deal.
Strange. There's a dark energy around that bow. Although it's very weak, it's definitely not divine power. I'm familiar with the Queen's magic. The two are not the same.
Something foul has tainted the Eclipsion?
It does seem to have been tampered with.
But that's the Eclipsion! Who is that type of power? Not to mention, it's been lost for so long. I mean, this person would have to be as powerful as Helthor or the primordial dragon. You must be mistaken. Let's go take a closer look. There is no path. Maybe we can just swim over.
The surrounding waters are full of dragon egg essence. It's an extremely powerful medium for magic, and is meant as a protective barrier.
Hey, I'm magicless. What's there to be afraid of?
Although you can't sense magic, and your mind won't be affected, the magic can still affect your body. The worst case scenario is that you turn into a monster, If that happens, I get to send you to meet your ancestors.
Gee, thanks.
Do you think there might be a mechanism nearby? Let's look around and see if we can find one.
The sacred key must take its place where first it lay in time and space. Align it well, as stars have shown, and through its gate the path is known. I knew there was a mechanism here. All that fancy wording, and it's just telling us to put the keys on the pedestal in order.
So, the key is...
All right. Let me look for the corresponding order of the runes and find the corresponding pedestal for one.
This spell was woven by a high priest, far beyond my magical skills. If only Feli were here.
Oh, the Sylvan tendrils reacting.
Is it possible that Feli's spirit is still with us? Is he trying to speak to us through the Sylvan tendril?
Magister, perhaps you can break the spell now with its help. Why don't you try one more time? I believe in you.
How could there be a dragon here? These are the Queen's chambers.
Which queen?
Queen Saralith of Salthorin, of course.
So you're telling me your queen likes to keep dragons in her chambers? She must be quite the conservationist then. Next, you'll tell me she keeps golden moles in her closet.
I'm in no mood for jokes. You must understand. The Queen's chambers are a place of great reverence, and only a few have ever been granted entry.
Right. This odd hobby of raising pet dragons must be kept a secret.
That's not the point. The halls may be lined with guards and servants, yet if you consider it carefully, aside from the elders and a handful of nobles, none of us have ever stood in the Queen's presence. We were told that Her Majesty had fallen ill, having given herself to grant us life, and thus wished to remain undisturbed by the public. What if it's not that Her Majesty couldn't see anyone, but that she couldn't be seen?
Wait, Indris. Halthor's beard! You're not saying what I think you're saying. Your queen is a dragon?
But how could the Queen be a dragon? Oh no. What if the dragon eggs came from...
Did I not warn you long ago?
Why are you here? Where did you come from?
You do not belong here.
These are the Queen's chambers. No one is allowed to enter without permission.
High Priestess Valara, General Théodore. It seems that you both have known about this for quite a while, but chose to hide it.
Indris, none in the Assail clan hold the right to pass judgment upon the Queen. We have placed our faith in her, as should you.
Oh, great! Here we go again. Feli's killer is back and spouting more twisted nonsense!
The foolish have squandered their chance for redemption. Théodore, erase this threat before it festers. Théodore, in the Queen's name, execute them.
Halt!
Your Majesty.
Bring them to me.
Your Majesty, Captain Indris has conspired with the dwarves and outsiders to unearth the secrets of the Divine Dew. What he has done threatens the sacred order of Salthorin. I beg you to deliver a judgment befitting this treachery.
What say you, Indris? Two foreign ones walk among us. This very moment may be your reckoning, for your words will seal your fate.
Your Majesty, your appearance. May I inquire what has transpired?
Indris, how dare you question Her Majesty so? Such insolence is unforgivable.
Calm your ire, Valara. Such a bold spirit is not commonly found. Indris, hear me. I am not a dragon. I am a sail. Yet thousands of years ago, Misati, the goddess of the earth and rivers, cast a curse upon us, banishing us from the dark forest. In my struggle against her curse, I sought the strength of dragons. And through the years, I have transformed into this. Yes, she denied us the river's embrace and the warmth of the light. It was once our home. Yet due to a single misstep, all our efforts were undone by Misati, and she cast us out.
Our ancestors were not driven from their homeland by the Hypogeans, but rather cast out by a god? You're telling me everything we've been taught about our history. Was it all a lie?
We Assail carry a curse from a goddess. I doubt our people could endure such a bitter revelation.
Another curse. If that's the case, you Assail and us dwarves are in the same boat.
Why did you lie to our people?
I spoke no falsehood. The land Misati forbade us to walk is far more dreadful than any epic could ever capture.
How dreadful could the surface be? Andrus will know once he sees it for himself. Queen of the Assail, my ancestors enraged the dragons and got cursed for it. What did you do to get the goddess all riled up?
The gods are fickle. We only sought to protect our homeland. In the end, only the power of the primordial dragon could stand against Misati's curse. We had no choice in the matter at that time.
But we transform into monsters once we stop drinking the dragon egg essence. Is this not another kind of curse?
Why halt? The primordial dragon births even in slumber. Truly, it is a creature of unparalleled wonder. So long as we partake in the divine dew, none shall transform into the monsters you so dread. To us, the dragon eggs are inexhaustible, a gift from the very depths, the light of life, a blessing from Asperia.
Every gift has a price, and your body is the best proof of that. I mean, you drank dragon egg essence every day, and you still ended up looking like this.
Insolent wretch! Were it not for her devotion to protecting her people, Her Majesty would never have been subjected to this mutation. Her Majesty is bound by her duty to uphold the peace of Southoran, and thus, she consumes the divine dew in great measure to draw strength. Her altered appearance is but a testament to her unparalleled greatness. You, foolish outsiders, cannot comprehend the noble intentions of the Queen.
Please calm yourself, Valara. I trust Indris will comprehend the necessity of my choice as ruler of the Assail. Consider it, Indris. If the clan were to discover the truth, the weight of their suffering would be unbearable. You see? Even a spirit as strong as yours is not untouched by the weight of such a cruel reality.
Don't worry. I won't hesitate because of her words. Your Majesty, though despair may grip the hearts of many, fleeing from it will only lead us further from the path we must walk. Your people are much stronger than you think. They have the right to know the truth, and they will face it together with you.
Yeah, who knows if this curse that God has supposedly put on you is true or not? It could just be something she made up. Words aren't enough to prove it.
As you wish. I shall fulfill your request. Valara, Fedor, reveal to our guests the true horror of this curse. Open your eyes and behold the true visage of this curse. To become monsters devoid of reason, driven solely by the urge to slaughter our own kind. Or shall we explore every path, no matter the cost, to survive and reclaim our own destiny? Do you see now? This is Misati's curse. Absurd, isn't it? This pristine water, the simplest gift in all the world, is the very source of our clan's curse. It begins with unbearable pain, followed by madness, and eventually the emergence of a mindless monster. 2 millennia past, I led the fiercest of our clan from our homeland, and yet fewer than 1 in 10 reach South Orin alive. Yet fortune smiled upon us this time, and I found a dragon, or more precisely, the slumbering form of the primordial dragon. I do not know why it rests here, but I pray it never awakens. Because the power of dragons is enough to challenge even the gods. With the primordial dragon, we, the Assail, shall no longer suffer the curse of Misati. The primordial dragon's power was beyond my grasp, but I did not falter. Instead, I seized control of the magic and life force contained within the dragon eggs. After countless failures, I triumphed. The divine dew was finally brought into existence. Do you believe I am simply boasting of my accomplishments? No. The divine dew is the salvation I forged with my own hands. Not a gift from the gods, but from me alone. Now, the Assail rises with new life. At this moment, you shall witness the power of divine grace with your own eyes. Give this one the divine dew. Let the other show you the fate of those forsaken by the divine. Indris, I ask you, what is your choice?
Don't hesitate. Accept Her Majesty's guidance and favor. Just like I did years ago.
You? Do you mean?
Yes. I, too, delved into the mystery of the divine dew, questioning its nature and the path Her Majesty chose to follow. The path you are walking now is a path I have walked before.
But you still chose to cover up the truth with the Queen.
Cover up? No. When I witnessed the truth of the Forbidden Land and endured the pain of the curse, I realized that the path Her Majesty chose is the only one that offers any glimmer of hope. Indris, when I look at you, I am reminded of the days when I too was impulsive and blind, believing that revealing the truth could somehow set everything right. However, in the face of this despairing truth, the Assail have no other path forward. To avoid succumbing to our tragic fate, we can only choose this path, even if it's cruel. There is no shame in survival. Ignorance is a kindness. In time, you will understand. With boundless mercy, Her Majesty forgave my past arrogance. I can only hope she grants you the same grace, Indris.
Fëdor, the past need not be revisited. Your loyalty was proven long ago.
I'm grateful for your boundless patience and understanding.
Indris, drink the divine dew and submit to my rule. Do so, and I shall grant you the power to defy fate.
Forgive me for being so blunt, Your Majesty. But I would rather face this curse than pay such a price for survival.
Your courage is commendable, but it is wasted on reckless foolishness. Who gave you this courage? Was it you there, mage from the surface?
Yes. It was Merlin who took Feli to the surface, and for some reason, Feli began to show symptoms of transformation. But with her help, Feli returned unharmed.
An outsider dares to think she can save the Assail clan on mere chance. Who's to say your actions didn't just delay his transformation? I have struggled against this curse for thousands of years, only to see more of my people succumb to its corruption. Do you truly think I have not tried other means? Every lesser approach led only to tragedy. Those who stood by my side, the Assail, who knew the truth, chose to carry this secret to their graves. It is the path we have all chosen. If you genuinely wish to aid us, then accept reality. Here, in Salthorin, survival is the only justice.
But the Sylvan tendril really works! Feli!
Enough! Did you witness the curse being undone with your own eyes?
I did not.
I saw it. I can prove it.
Indris, would you truly cast aside the way that has sustained our people for thousands of years on the words of outsiders?
Your Majesty, the people have the right to know the truth. There's still hope.
Nonsense!
Ah, I finally understand. The Divine Dew is her means of controlling Salthorin. She won't ever give it up.
Count me in.
Such a heart-breaking betrayal. It appears I must guide you once more. Judgment has been made. Fedor, take Indris away. Leave the lost child somewhere in the dark to ponder the cost of his betrayal. As for our two uninvited guests...
I'm not one of yours, so your judgments mean squat to me.
Very well. Valara, see that our dwarven friends take charge of them. I don't want this matter to attract any unnecessary attention.
Yes, my queen.
We'll take care of it, Your Majesty.
Eldrick, you scoundrel! How dare you appear before me?
What in Helthor's name have these cretins done now? How dare they try to destroy the ties between our people? High Priestess Valara, I swear, I'll make sure they regret what they've done.
Chief Eldrick, Her Majesty has decided to leave these two in your hands to prevent diplomatic discord. I hope you understand her painstaking efforts. After all, some things shouldn't happen in Salthorin.
Understood. You can rest assured that I will handle everything personally from here.
Rocknobber!
It seems some dwarves don't know their manners, Chief Eldrick, and may need to be taught.
Yes, High Priestess. Once we return, I will ensure she receives a proper lesson. It's getting late. I'll take them up first and offer you my apologies later.
I look forward to hearing from you soon. Farewell.
It ends here, Zany. You nearly destroyed everything I've worked for with the assail. You'll pay for that.
You want to kill me? You should have done it before I gathered all my knowledge, Eldrick. Next time you decide to end me, don't wait around. Do it right, fool.
Why, you?
Oh, wait. There won't be a next time. Let's go, Magister.
I'll be praised for this, right?
Hey, look what I found! I found a runestone with the number 2 on it on Eldrick! Keep it safe, Magister. This thing should unlock the mechanism that protects the Eclipsion.
Give it back!
Oh, you can still speak. Well, let me take care of that for you. Finally some peace and quiet. Don't worry, he's not dead. I only hit him with the back end of my hammer. He might not wake up for another 2 days, though. But when he does, he's gonna have a splitting headache. Ha! I'll bring him back to Brimstone Village and explain everything to the people there. You need to go and save Indris first. Yeah, I got it. This is a serious matter. Though the path ahead is uncertain, let's do this. Let's turn this underground world upside down. It's time to show these fungus eaters what the real sky looks like.
The price is still a dram of divine dew. Then that's 2 drams of divine dew this time. Let me guess. You want to sneak into the royal city again, yes? Look, Toplander, this is not just a matter of clothes. But coincidentally, I just happen to have a set of custom clothing for a noble woman. That noble also told me quite a few interesting details about aristocratic behavior. These clothes are exquisite and made from some of the best materials around. I'm only asking for a dram of divine dew. An absolute steal, if you ask me. Thank you for your patronage. Number 1 rule of business. Never pry into a customer's privacy. Besides, someone's already dropped a few hints. But don't ask me who. I don't want to end up face down in an alley somewhere. And I also want to protect that person's privacy. Since our deal is complete, you may leave at your leisure. If you're in need of clothes in the future, remember to come to me. I always give special discounts to old customers.
Even from this distance, I can smell that aristocratic stench on you. Not bad. Great disguise. I got Aldrich's group under control, but everything else is still a mess. I have to take care of things here first, so it's on you to figure out where Indris is. Good luck. I don't know, but your best bet is to ask around. Those uppity nobles might have heard something. If they haven't executed him yet, he's probably rotting away in a dark cell somewhere. He knows too much about Selthorin and the Queen. They'll want to keep him locked up tight. However, it won't be easy to find anything out. We don't have the right connections there. Who? Oh, yeah! That's a handsome fella. Why him? Do you think you can trust him? Halthor's beard. You're right. Looks like someone else has been suspicious of the Queen for a while. If that pink-haired himbo really is on our side, then we might as well give it a try. I'm going to try to get everything in Brimstone Village handled as soon as possible. If you have any new information, let me know.
That outfit suits you. Your courage is not lost on me, by the way. Coming here alone, you face the great risk of arrest. I admire your resolve. Oh, yes. Do you prefer to be called Merlin or Honored Envoy? The disguise is decent, but not perfect. You forgot one thing. Those eyes of yours. They've got too much life in them. Too much fire. Let me guess. You're wondering about Indris's situation, aren't you? He's been through a lot. That much is certain. Fortunately, the man is tough as nails, and his life isn't in immediate danger. I'm giving you this information for free because of your courage. But if you want to learn more, you'll have to offer something in exchange. Secrets have their price, you know. Just tell me what happened. I heard you, Feli, and Indris snuck off to some fun places. What did you see? What did you do? Ah, so that's how it is. Interesting. You've just given me a very important puzzle piece. Due to my station, I cannot take you directly to Indris myself. However, let's say you eavesdropped on one of my conversations and overheard that Indris is being held in Her Majesty's palace. Oh, how careless of me. Also, inform that little friend of yours to stop causing so much trouble. Indris is being held under tight security, so you'd better be fully prepared before you go. It would be a pity if Valara or Théodore brought me news of your death. Your invitation warms my heart, but I have my own plans. Besides, what if you get caught? Who else will come to your rescue but me? Oh, Salthoran. It's high time for this stubborn stone to change. It's not too late yet. You must wait until late at night when the Queen is away and the guards change. I'll be waiting for you at the side gate of the palace. I'll at least make sure you have a way in, even if I won't be joining you. Make sure you're there. I'll see you tonight.
So, any news? I think we can trust him. It's our only option anyway. I'll find a way to meet you. See you tonight.
Ravion, the guards have been acting up. Why can't you restrain your men?
Don't look at me. It's your fault we're in this state.
My fault?
You're the ones that locked up Indris. Of course the guards are a mess.
You're the Imperator, the commander of the guards.
As the Imperator, I don't truly know how things run. It's my subordinates who handle the real work. Now that you're aware of this, leave the guards to their duties. I don't know what those unruly commoners will do once order starts to crumble. To keep things from falling apart, you'd better release Indris sooner rather than later.
That's impossible. He knows too much, and he has already disobeyed Her Majesty.
Yes, of course. He was never going to end up like you, my mother's loyal hound.
You...
Oh, by the way, Valara said she wanted to see you. She's at the Wisteria Hall.
Understood.
Good evening. I'm glad you've come, just as you promised. I'm grateful you've chosen to trust me.
You claim Indris is locked up in the palace. I'm not doubting you, but I never knew prison cells existed in the palace.
My wonderful mother, Her Majesty, has always had a unique aesthetic. Honestly, it wouldn't be strange for her to build anything in the palace. People don't get to choose their mothers. I wouldn't have believed it either, but I was fortunate enough to see her before her body changed. Anyway, Indris is locked in a secret room in the palace. Even I do not know the exact location. I've already moved most of the guards away, and I'll help you distract the rest. Be careful when you search. This is our only chance. Don't make too much noise, or it'll be hard for me to buy you time. Follow me. I've arranged for someone to assist you.
believe you came.
I'm here too. You look terrible. We have to get you out of here. Oh no! I hear guards coming. Magister, help him up. I'll try to find a shortcut.
Laura, we can't let them get away.
I understand your concerns, Lord Thaydor. All will be well. Indris has rejected the divine dew. Without its nourishment, he will soon be corrupted. At that point, his companions will either finish him off, or watch him turn into a monster. Isn't this better than executing him?
But what if...
Should he choose to reconsider his path, he shall return to us and partake of the divine dew. A far more preferable turn of events, wouldn't you agree? He will come to see the wisdom and benevolence of Her Majesty's intentions.
What?
This was Her Majesty's intention.
Understood. I'll order our soldiers to stop the pursuit then.
The transformation stopped? Great! Magister, the Sylvan Tendril helped you stop Indris's transformation. You should use your purification magic on him now.
After you activated your magic, my transformation suddenly stopped. No, wait. It's more like the symptoms of corruption were cured. Is this what you did for Feli on the surface? If I hadn't witnessed it with my own eyes, I would have found it hard to believe. Another example of corruption. So, the Dark Forest also faced such a disaster. It must have been similar to the curse of the Assail. That's why you thought of trying purification magic.
Then again, this corrupted transformation is all because of the Goddess of Earth and Rivers' curse. It's funny. We dwarves were cursed by dragons. You Assail were cursed by a god. Looks like we're all in the same miserable club, huh? I guess I'll have to be nicer to you from now on.
This is no time for jokes. Assail must know the truth. But my words are bound to pale in comparison before the Queen's authority. And breaking the lies that the Assail always held dear will require a more eloquent witness.
We first need to find a way to get the Eclipsion to use the power of Helthor. Otherwise, we'll never be able to awaken the dragon. We already have 2 runestones that can unlock different mechanisms in the temple. Let's go check them out first.
This was nothing.
Merlin, it wasn't an illusion. There were really Hypogeans residing within the Eclipsion. No wonder they were weaker than the rumored Hypogeans.
Is that why Indra sensed dark energy around it when we last came here?
There's still a bit of tainted magic left on the bow. I'm afraid it won't be so easy to get rid of.
That stone-sucking Eldrick! How the heck did he let Eclipsion get corrupted? It's the holy relic of Helthor!
You can't rule out that the Eclipsion was corrupted long ago. Eldrick might have never known.
Magister, you're good at purification magic. Please help! Thank you! From now on, I'll do whatever you ask of me. The fate of the Eclipsion is in your hands. It's beautiful. A mythical relic created by Helthor himself. The gears rotate and chase enemies for thousands of miles. It always finds its target. The legendary Eclipsion!
Did you two hear that?
Do you mean the roar the Eclipsion just let out? Yeah! As expected of a weapon forged by a god, it has its own soul. I wish I had the skills to match.
No, not that. Do you hear something right now?
No. Magister, do you hear anything?
Am I the only one who hears it?
What is it, Indris?
It's calling my name. It's telling me to pick it up. Yes. It's a deep, powerful voice.
Oh, it could be Helthor's voice! But why? The Eclipsion is a relic of the dwarves. But if that's what Helthor really wants... Okay, Indris, pick up the Eclipsion.
Zany?
You listen to me. The Eclipsion is the light that shoots through the darkness. As a legendary weapon, it deserves a great warrior as its partner. We dwarves are magical outcasts, disqualified from using this divine bow. Otherwise, I would certainly never hand it to you. Stop dawdling! Take it before I regret it, and never let it down!
I understand. I won't disappoint you. The primordial dragon is as big as a mountain. If such a large creature would rise and fly into the air, what a sight that would be.
How could something so big fly in the air? It's completely against the laws of aerodynamics. Ugh, I'm so tired of you magical people going against the natural order. One of these days... Ugh, never mind. Do you have a plan for the dragon? Once this dragon wakes up, even a tiny yawn could set off a chain reaction of calamity. It's not Indris's bow. That's the divine bow of the dwarves, the Eclipsion. He's just borrowing it, okay? Only the arrows are his.
Yes. The Eclipsion and my arrows.
At least we have the bare bones of a plan now. So, do dragons have any weaknesses? they'd already be burnt to a crisp by the time we meet its eyes. Is that really a weakness? It makes one move, and the whole place may cave in.
I think what Merlin meant was that its movements would be limited, especially in this area.
Of course! We're ants to that thing!
The moment she underestimates us is our chance to strike.
Reverse scales. Oh, I remember now! Legend has it that dragons have a scaly patch of reverse scales near their throat area. It's a dragon's only weak point. If she won't listen to us, we'll just aim there.
All right. I think I'm ready. Along this path, I've wanted the truth to atone for my mistakes. To find a chance to change everything. But at the end of the day, I just want to show people that there is another possibility. That we Assail have the power to make another choice. The Primordial Dragon is no exception. She deserves to know the truth and make her own choice.
An indiscriminate attitude toward all, with an unwavering persistence toward a goal. A determination as strong as a mountain, with a will as hot as a blazing inferno. Indris, take up the Eclipsion, and don't let us down!
Vile boors! Brazen thieves! Your insatiable greed shall be cleansed in fire!
Despite being mentally prepared, the power of the Primordial Dragon was far beyond my imagination. Are you all right, Merlin? Thank you for your magic. The bow is safe as well. Did you see where Zany went? When we were falling, I heard her scream. We all fell from the same place, but she could have been blown away by the dragon. With your magic as a buffer, I'm sure she's not seriously injured. Let's look for her while we go after the Primordial Dragon. I'm afraid the dragon's wrath will be unleashed on Salthorin.
The bridge has collapsed! I can't get across! Are you two all right?
We're fine. What about you?
Don't worry. This looks like an old dwarven camp. I recognize the structure. I can't. The road over here has been sealed off. You know what? I'll find my way and meet up with you later. You focus on chasing the dragon. We can use the communicator to contact each other. after it!
Time for work again.
Who else needs a little pick-me-up?
Halthor's mark? But how?
Halthor, you treacherous wretch! I have no need for your false protection! Vile snake! That treacherous backstabber! Where is Halthor, the so-called god who brought disgrace upon me? Fallen. He is dead?
That's right! Halthor has been dead for thousands of years!
Wonderful. A fate most fitting for a traitor. It has been eons since I last unfurled my wings. Was it you, scaleless mortals, who unbound me? Know this. Whatever the reason for awakening me from that humiliating slumber, I grant you the privilege of knowing my name. I am the flame of the abyss, the heart of the crystal, the third daughter of the earth and sky, and a sister to the stars. I am named Ascarion's soul.
Just like what historical records said. The primordial dragon came to Asperia from the Sea of Stars and formed a friendship with Halthor 10 millennia ago. But you cursed us! and now the dwarves can no longer use magic.
That stench, a daughter of Helthor. Such is the fate you deserve.
But why? Weren't you two great friends?
That covetous god is beneath the dignity of my friendship. When those foolish and warlike gods fought amongst themselves, I breathed dragon fire and aided Helthor in forging weapons. When the treacherous Hypogeans dared to invade, I marshaled my progeny, and together with him, expelled our foes. But he was not content. He stripped away my scales and fashioned them into armor. He severed my sharp horns, honing them into deadly weapons. He wielded peace as a righteous cause, and beguiled me into paying its price. Alas, I was so foolish that I did not see it at the time. He stripped the skin and extracted the bones of my descendants who fell in battle. He crushed and consumed those of my descendants who had not yet been born. It was then that I knew.
Is this true? Did Helthor really do this?
Indeed, I finally saw through his deceit. In his eyes, we are not but tools. Thus, I sought to punish him for his treachery and violence. I cast a curse and laid waste to Helthor's empire. In retaliation, he wielded his power to seal my consciousness and force me into a deep slumber. I did not anticipate that I would encounter one of his people upon my awakening. What do you seek to gain by awakening me?
I wanted to ask you to help me prove the Queen's wickedness to my people, with no intention of asking for more. However...
Who are you? It is difficult for me to discern your nature as a mortal. I had assumed you were a son of Helthor. But by your aura, you seem to be a descendant of Misati, and also appear to be of my bloodline.
Great Ascarion soul. My clan has survived to this day thanks to your descendants. In response to the punishment imposed by Misati, the Assail have resorted to using the concentrated essence of dragon eggs.
Even in my deep slumber, the fate of my kin being desecrated had not changed. The world is not but an arena for the gods. Hesperia is trampled by the very creatures it gave birth to, and we shall inevitably become their playthings. Upon those vile empires who dare exploit my descendants, I shall unleash utter annihilation. Yet today, you three have freed me from my bondage and delivered the glorious news of Helthor's downfall. For that, you shall be rewarded once for your deeds. Do not let greed consume you. Awakening me is no small feat, but for such a deed, only one reward shall be granted. Child of Misati, I can aid your people. Child of Helthor, I can lift your curse. And you, the Immaculate One, unmarred by the gods, I can foretell your destiny. There is no doubt it is you I speak of. Come, Make a choice.
You can lift the curse, but I don't want the curse removed anymore. Indris, I'll leave this chance to you.
But isn't this what you've always wanted, Zany?
Lifting the curse was indeed my obsession. But now that I think about it, this restriction of magic was the driving force behind the development of our technology. We now push the limits of knowledge, relentlessly striving for perfection, unafraid to defy nature's laws. To learn, calculate, and be tested is the truth we have embraced. And now, another truth has been revealed to me. The god we put so much of our faith in has harmed the dragon race more than the Assail. Regardless of past events, the fact remains. Indris, you used the Eclipsion to awaken the primordial dragon. This prize is yours to claim. These words have extra weight when you say it. All right. From this moment on, I'm the most amazing dwarf in all of Vesperia.
Zany, thank you.
That's right. Our destinies are in our own hands.
Merlin, Salthorin and I will always remember your kindness. As Carrion Soul, I, Indris, swear to you here, I will tear down the lies of the powerful and shatter this corrupted order. The Assail clan's crimes against Dragonkind will not go unpunished. Not while I still breathe.
I have endured the tyranny of others for thousands of years. My forgiveness comes with a condition. You must eliminate that blasphemous creature. Slay her.
Do you mean Queen Serelith?
Will you still intercede for her? Will you still honor this profane sinner?
No. I agree to your condition. For the sake of Salthorin, I'll do what's necessary. Even if it means plucking out this rotten fruit myself. As long as you honor our agreement and forgive my people for their ignorance.
Oh, can you truly accomplish this? Show me your strength. Ah, that bow, that loathsome weapon. It cannot hurt me. Do you know the reason? Helthor left his vile power within my noble blood. Take it out! Take it out! Use your tainted hands, mortal, and extract the power from my burning body.
What? That's impossible! Extracting divine power with your bare hands? There's no way! No mortal can do that!
Then you are powerless to punish the sinner, you weak, scaleless mortal.
Okay. I'm willing to try.
Are you insane? You'll be burned to death!
If it means protecting Salthorin, I would pay any price. Even my own life. I've made up my mind. Let me try.
Mortal, do you have the courage, with your fragile body, to extract Helthor's power?
Helthor never bestowed his grace upon you! You'll be burned alive!
The power of Helthor. Scaleless one, take it!
what you came for. Now leave at once. Remember your promise. Remember your oath. Fulfill your promise. If there is any further deception and delay, my wrath will utterly crush you to dust. Immaculate One, watch over him. I once drifted through the sea of stars for what felt like an eternity, until the seed of life took root in Hesperia and welcomed me. Finally, I found a home once more. To this day, I am forever grateful for their acceptance. They are the miracle of the seed of life, the root of the very tree of life. They stand as the greatest being in all of Hesperia. The seed of life and I shared a similar journey. We both wandered the vast, lonely sea of stars for an eternity. At long last, they stumbled upon a world that no one had ever discovered before. Hesperia, untouched and unspoiled by life. The Tree of Life is the ultimate truth that all living beings must heed. Without it, life would vanish into oblivion, never born, never existing. From the tiniest insect to the most powerful of gods, all must heed the laws of the Tree of Life, and I too am bound by its will. But though it once gave me life, it has long since withered in a place far beyond reach. The seed of life descended into the abyss of Hesperia, struck the earth, and took root. From that moment, they emerged. Hesperia was forever changed, becoming a sacred world entwined with the Tree of Life. Yet, in the end, they defiled everything. You alone remain pure and untainted, untouched by the darkness that once consumed them. Silence! Enough with your questions. Since you've boldly claimed that you wish to control your destiny, let fate reveal its answer to you. The scaleless mortal named Indris. Do not forget your pledge.
I will bring this to an end.
Then I shall wait for you to fulfill the oath you've sworn. Do not fail me.
Look, the divine dew. brilliance beyond compare. Yet...
It is not divine. You know that.
And what of it?
You're digging your own grave.
Nay, this is ascension. To surrender all to the Queen's will. This is the highest fate.
Look at what you've been saying! After all that high and mighty talk! The divine grace? The Queen's blessing? And now you're just using it as bathwater? You don't call that a disgrace?
The divine dew is divine grace itself. There are many ways to enjoy it. My heart, always humble and thankful, finds solace in this gift. It holds me, as if I were returning to my mother's loving embrace. What doubts do I have, Toplander? Its power, its grace, its love are present in this very moment. Toplander, perhaps you yourself have uttered the name of a god in reverence, and perhaps you believe your faith is true. But such hopes are mere illusions. A fantasy that cannot possibly exist in the world as it truly is.
The divine dew is a lie. You're just parasites, feeding off the life force of a dragon. And worse, you used these lies to turn the people into puppets, manipulating them at will. The whole of Salthoran, and the faith you cling to, is built on the bones of dragons and a mountain of lies.
And what of it?
What did you say?
Even if every word you say is true, what of it? I have intimately known the agony of corruption and transformation, Indris. It felt as though fire coursed through me, and everything I reached for dissolved into foul smoke. It was as though countless thorns drove into me, inch by inch, tracing my very bones and veins, from the soles of my feet to my throat. You cannot comprehend. Once, we cherished all things. The wind, earth, and water, the stars, the sun, and the moon. But then, we were abandoned. Amidst despair, solitude, and agony. It was Her Majesty who bestowed salvation upon us through the divine dew. Such warmth. Such kindness. The love she has given is unmatched. She is without fault. What would you know of it? That grace is no mere gift. It is the love destined for us, bestowed by Her Majesty. Indris, have you forgotten the gentle embrace of the divine dew? Has the radiant light not once offered you solace in this eternal darkness? Even if it was tainted by lies, even if it was stained with flesh and blood, hasn't everything remained as it should? Our faith, our kingdom, our grace. Is it not all still in its rightful place? Why can't you see this, Indris?
I understand.
Ah, yes! I knew the truth would reach you in the end.
You are not a parasite, Valara. Nor are you a puppet. You are the pillar that holds up this blood-stained kingdom. The silk thread guiding the puppets. You are the ant that nourishes the parasite.
That's right. I am. To live in this sacred land, to feel the blessed touch of the divine dew, and to carry such an unwavering faith, it fills my soul. To me, sacrificing everything for this purpose is neither burden nor hardship, only glory and bliss.
You're beyond redemption. Serelith! The primordial dragon has awakened. The lies you've built are about to crumble.
The dragon has awakened! You are about to tear down the foundations of Salthorin. Is this what you seek, Indris? For the sake of your so-called mercy and justice, you've destroyed the only hope of the Assail.
The only hope? Do you recognize this, Your Majesty? I'm sure this is something you will never forget. Feli's family guarded this heirloom for generations, and the Sylvan Tendril was once used by the sage Tasso to guide the Assail clan, before being killed by Valara's fanaticism. Feli went to the surface. When his curse took effect, the long-dormant Sylvan Tendril exuded a purifying power. Under Merlin's guidance, the Sylvan Tendril purified the corrupt magic within Feli's body, erasing the so-called curse. If at that time...
Silence! Do not presume to speak on matters beyond your understanding, you ignorant youths! Our bodies were already in ruins by then. With each step, Tasso spat blood, and some among us were so grievously wounded that our very organs threatened to spill from our bodies. No one in our ranks could have endured any longer. This is the agony the curse has inflicted upon us. If we were incapable of eradicating the Hypogeans, what choice remained? Beg Misati for mercy and forgiveness? Do not think we did not try.
Don't you see? This means there's another path. No reliance on dragon eggs. No sacrifice of innocent lives. Another path to live without crawling through the dirt like some lowly reptile.
Do you truly think another path exists? You are mistaken. What lies ahead is nothing but an abyss. We can either stay frozen in place or leap into the darkness. Without a quick resolution, and if we had hesitated to save them one by one, the Assail clan would have been nothing but a memory. Do you truly believe those hyena-like nobles, priests, and desperate commoners would uphold their sense of morality as they wither? No, they would sacrifice anything for the chance to survive. To stabilize Salthorin, lies are necessary. I acknowledge the sin of exploiting the dragons, but that was the only lifeline available to me, and for that, I owe them my gratitude. With the cultivation of the divine dew, we were able to stretch out our wings like dragons and flourish in this underworld. Guided by our fate, this was and is our only path.
I admit, I didn't endure the suffering of that time. But I know well enough that there are those in the clan who can't even face their own hearts. The commoners brawl like wild dogs for scraps, while the nobles feign respectability while immersed in corruption and political schemes. Even the smallest change could spark panic, riots, and madness. But that is all due to your lies.
It was unnecessary deception. A sacrifice that had to be made to safeguard this path.
Sacrifice? Then let me give you a choice. As Carrion's soul, the primordial dragon, propose to exchange your life for the redemption of the Assail clan.
Ah, what a noble proposal.
You've always boasted about your sacrifice, claiming to bear a heavy responsibility. Well, now's your chance to prove it. Or are sacrifices meant to be borne by others, while you always stand at the top, judging them from above?
Arrogant worm. Do you truly believe that dragon will spare you? That dragon will spare no one.
Indeed. I'm tired of your lies. How is your behavior different from that of the goddess you hate?
That's right! Even if it was an emergency situation and dragon eggs were used, why haven't you tried finding ways to break the curse? The history of the Ironheart Dominion was wiped out and lost to time. But now, even those idiots in Brimstone Village are trying to use half-forgotten tech to summon a god to lift our curse. Over the years, not only did the Assail fail to rise and progress, you kept digging deeper into a hole of your own making.
Silence! How could you possibly understand?
The sacrifice and blood of the dragon saved us. Our trust and loyalty kept the Assail together. Your lies did nothing. Despair, damnation, and pain made us fall into the abyss. And your lies have held us there for centuries.
It is truly pitiful, Indris. You are utterly blinded by your obsession and misguided sense of justice. Your sins will never be forgiven, but I shall forever pity your ignorance and foolishness.
With that half-dragon body, don't try to act all compassionate, Your Majesty. That expression of anger on your face is more genuine than the facade of divinity you tried to put on. So before we take out our weapons, there's one last question I need to ask. How did Tasso die? That wise sage possessed the Sylvan Tendril and knew its effects. He could have pointed out another path for the Assail. How did he die back then? Did Masati's curse truly kill him? Or was it someone else? Your silence tells me everything I need to know. This must all end. For the exploited dragons, for the oath I swore to the primordial dragon, and for all the souls you've corrupted with your lies.
Get ready for the showdown, folks!
New foes, new challenges!
It's our turn to take the stage.
Time for work again.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
It was I who saved our entire race from ruin. Without my divinity, they would all have withered.
You're beyond salvation.
Mark my words, they will scorn you more than they ever hated me. And I shall await you in the abyss!
What is that?
Your Majesty! That sound! It's the dragon! It's flying away!
It came from the square. I need to see what's happening. With the Queen dead, the statue she held together with magic would have shattered. Salthorin will be plunged into chaos after the citizens see that.
I understand, Indris, but you just killed her. It's too dangerous to go there now.
That's why I need to go there even more. The guards need to maintain order and calm the people.
Stop being so stubborn! What if you get caught when you get there?
I am Indris, captain of the Salthorin Guard. Before I'm relieved of my duties, I'll never hide when the people need me. Not when it matters the most.
Ha! I can't believe he said that with a straight face. It sounded pretty cool, though. All right, I'm in. But if the situation turns on us, we make a run for it.
Your Highness, how's the situation here? Do you need my help?
Oh, Indris. You came just in time, and all your limbs seem to be intact. I just managed to calm some people down. And then you, the one who orchestrated this disaster, come running along offering me aid. Your timing is impeccable.
I'm happy to help, Your Highness. Your Highness, I have no intention of causing trouble. Please, don't misunderstand.
Calm yourself. You're still the same, devoid of humor, and utterly unskilled in deception. Since you did not deny that you orchestrated this disaster, please explain to me what happened.
We defeated Valara, and your mother, Queen Serelith. There is no need for further panic, citizens.
That's... thank you.
The primordial dragon seemed to have sensed that we had kept our oath and flew away. Also, if we use the Sylvan tendril properly, there should be a way to completely remove our curse. Merlin is willing to help us. We should all stay calm.
Yes.
Your Highness?
No cheers or celebration? Are you disappointed?
No, not in the least.
Look, after listening to your little speech, no one's panicking anymore. This is already impressive. However, in a sense, we have Valara to thank for this. Arresting the troublemakers from the last riot probably helped keep things in check. These people are still afraid. Whether commoners, nobles, or priests, none dare to act rashly. For now, order still holds. It has not yet reached the point of no return. Oh, I hope you haven't forgotten that execution, Indris?
How could I? Feli, he...
Therefore, if you truly wish to liberate the people, maintaining order here is meaningless. If you truly want to erase everything the Queen stood for, why not just reduce Salthoran to ashes and be done with it?
I cannot do that. There are innocent lives here.
Innocent? Tell me, who do you think is actually innocent? Was Feli innocent? Was Valara? Am I innocent? You've hunted, condemned, and led countless to their deaths. And now you've undone everything yourself, leaving Salthoran in ruins. So, Indris, are you innocent?
I will take responsibility and atone for my sins.
Even you think these words are too soft, don't you? That's why they're so hard to say. There should be freedom, but not too much freedom. There should be order, but it can't be too strict. So now you draw the boundaries, set the standards, and interpret the rules. Is this what you want, Indris? Because to me, this is a power far greater than the rule that came before. No, by the way, Théodore seems to have left Salthoran, which means I am the sole exarch remaining. But leadership is a burden I've no desire to carry. I'd rather abdicate and have someone else rule more wisely. Ah, my dear spectators, rejoice! You are about to embrace a tyrant even more delightfully unpredictable than my esteemed mother.
This is not what I want. I just wanted to expose the lies and bring true freedom to all.
To be blunt, the panic and chaos you've incited during this period surpasses anything that has come before. A remarkable achievement, if I may say so. I don't want to defend my mother. You see, good intentions, however pure, rarely lead to the results one hopes for. At first, it was all about soothing the masses, wasn't it? My mother and the sage Tasso, just trying to ease anxiety and despair. But oh, once they tasted the sweetness of power, well, who could resist holding on to it? However, the truth is undeniable. The perverse order of Salthoran is real. The fanaticism, the corrupt transformations, these are facts. And our long history of living in darkness is something we can't hide from any longer. When compared to their motives, these are undeniable facts. Consequences they must bear. Your rebellion, too, is a direct result of their past decisions.
I understand. At this crossroads, the responsibility of making the choice falls to me. I've shouted enough. It's time to stop talking and start doing something that actually matters.
Since you're not going to hand in your resignation, I have another task for you. I order you to go to the surface and see for yourself what it's like. I'm sure the surface is full of beautiful things, though I imagine there are just as many lies and ugly truths lurking beneath, much like in Salthoran. However, there must be something different about the surface compared to Salthoran. I'll maintain order here while you're there. Upon your return, report precisely what you saw and heard. Whether it was good, bad, or simply different. The truth must be told.
Understood. Thank you, Lord Ravion.